I'm here. I don't want to say it the way it is because the money they need to pay me. Who? Pay me for what? You know, it's unfortunate that those that should reason, thinking this is the problem we have had in the zoo till today, that we are losing many lives, and our life is upside down in that part of the world. Just like the guy, our brother, who came to speak about a threat of those with that stick is in their hand. This has been our mentality. We think we know, but we don't know. But those that know, you don't want to listen to them. And those that you claim that they know with a spirit of sabotage, you bow to listen to them because they come with deceit. I don't know how Nigeria sorted our people to know how deceived catches them so easily. But positiveness, they just don't do. That's why I ask if how long can it take you as a person to recognize deceit? You couldn't answer the question. How long can it take you to understand when you are being deceived and when you're being lied to? He could not be able to answer that question because if he were able to answer that question, I can be able to know what's the problem. Because right in your face, you are being deceived. Your pain of today is being caused by your own contributions. Whether you are doing it deliberately or ignorantly, is something that you have to search your heart to understand. You wake up, somebody jump into the mic, being a woman, started to telling me that how can I be there? A man like me, a woman is deceived. A woman is saying this. That I say I love Biafra Defense Force. I love PM. How can a woman? But how can you say that I love PM? I love Biafra Defense Force and hate Ngozi Oronbeze? How can that be possible? And if you look at the activities of Ngozi Oronbeze all this year, from the day she stepped into Biafra's liberation, go and check her activities and go and check every comment. Even when she's silent, her presence speaks a lot of volume because she's watchful and keeping record. Even some of their meetings I saw, she does not speak. But when the camera show her eyes speaks a lot of volume, love of what she's doing. But those who open their mouth to call names, when they speak, that tells you that they didn't come for what she came for and what PM came for. This is simple. There are few Biafrans who have this, some who still have this aura in them, who can be able to see when they are watching. And there are few who have lost it out of their foolishness. But when I try to explain this thing to these guys, they don't want to wait. Then I start going into their profile one after the other. One after the other. To my greatest surprise, join 2024. Join 2020. Where did all these people come from? Who come to tell me something that, let me not go too far, from a position of PM room, where we will call, what's up will go off. PM will say, who wanna call in with normal call? I was among you who called with normal call. PM did not try to tell us that he's in charge of the forces, but we saw the truth. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet himself, said it. Biafrans does not need to be convinced. They see. And you are there shouting, Ngozi Oronbeze is evil. Can you tell me one evil this one have committed? And before you tell me that evil, tell me that you have met her face to face. Or she have done one evil in your family. And she is the reason why you don't have electricity in your village. And the running water, an adequate hospital, viable roads, adequate schools, no researching center, no defense, no. Is she the problem of this? But when all this thing was put in place, including Ngozi Oronbeze, Simon Ekpa Njoku, and many great Biafrans worldwide, who jump out in the media and start ranting and pointing finger at the same woman who has been in the corridor of this controlling of the calmness we have gotten in our land. How come suddenly you started pointing, and they see you as a human being? You couldn't ask, why are you pointing finger at this woman? What is going on? And somebody came out and tell you that he has communication with with the defense force. Oh, why did Ngozi Olaboye's was not in that group? Why PM didn't answer at the early time? But she's aware of everything that is going on there. She's aware of it. When she coming on board on absence of PM, because if you look at the cabinet, we're not talking about your position. We are talking about capacity and capability to lead at that particular critical moment. Who? I didn't say that Biafra that they are not capable, but who? Who made the move when Biafrans was in sorrow? She. Who made the move for most of the travels that, even the one that concerns PM? She. They will tell me that Nkere went to Capitol Hill. Yeah, Nkere went to Capitol Hill. Maybe at that particular moment, he's the one. At that particular moment, and with his cunning and deceit attitude. I don't hate him, but I hate his activities in Biafra liberation, because we all want to go home. Some of us are not interested for money anymore. I don't need money. Some of us are not interested. Some of us are not interested of living in a foreign land. We are interested to go home. But some of you are interested to come on Twitter space and sleep there and get whatever they give you. Some of them are, almost majority of them say that we are being paid. We are being paid. Then saw our brother Christopher. He's a European rep. They say, the position I've been looking for, I've gotten it, I'm being paid. They don't even know who this man is. They don't know who he is. They don't even know his contributions. And even those working with Christopher before, who was supposed to be online, maybe to take that position, she jumped out of the thin air for no reason, being Obi. Some of them don't even know what's going on. If you ask Obi, why did Obi could have been in that position? But she jumped out, poof. If you ask Obi, what is your problem? That you jump to join illiterate. She doesn't have no reason. That is the problem. They don't even know where the problem is coming from. Common reasoning. You open a space, you have a pain. I came in for us to discuss about this pain and see how we can join force and support USB. And you started ranting, mentioning name of somebody who is somewhere, chatting one girl you meet in Finland, how they can meet again. And you call it your acting prime minister. Go and ask him if he's still chasing the same girl. What do you people know? You are telling me that you're much on ground. I am more on ground than you people, some of you that live here, because let me not go there. But yeah. So, my dear people, if these guys continue in the way they are going, they are not helping themselves. The government can only do what they need to do and putting things in place. But calling the same woman that is working for us names, because the world are listening, it's not healthy for our, for them, because I don't think they are relevant. Because if you check some of them now, why they are not bothered about the update and accountability of the Biafran people's money, because some of them never contributed into that fund. So go and do your findings right now. Those of them that are ranting there, I know some of them. I've encountered them in different ways. Privately chat, privately, I know what they are in for. So someone who don't have no pain, ask Neburo Zonya Ozadiko Bushishi. They don't know what Biafrans are passing through. They don't know why somebody like Dr. Ngozi Olaboyeze will live a beautiful life and a family, her great job, to come and receive insult from you, and you think that she's happy about that? Someone like me now, I will leave everything I'm doing to come and receive insult. Someone like European rep, Christopher Okenwa, you think that someone like that will have you people time to come and receive insults from you? I'm talking about somebody I'm very close to, very, very close to. Somebody like our own Secretary for Security Homeland, Secretary Doral. You think that someone like that will leave everything they are doing in Canada? just to come and be receiving insult from you guys, and many more. You think that? I don't know how these people think that they will come and time they're supposed to have meetings, work for Biafra and do their personal things, relax. When they go into space, you are calling their names. I come into the space, you are telling me how much I'm collecting. What kind of money? Is this all about money? Well, some of them that have bread there, if you are listening, my dear brother, the pains that we have, you that is speaking there, I have to pay for it. Thank you.
Because they are talking about money because that is what they are doing. Because
That's what they're doing. It's just
yeah,
like
that is why they are
247 that
doing,
is here.
because onyosi for and onye na-abụ onyosi osi na onye awu onyosi, because that is exactly what they are
I was
doing.
there when they
They
were
are
playing
fighting for their pocket.
247's
Do you
voice.
think it's easy? Most of them they are paying $400 to €400 every month. Do you
My
think
brother,
it's a
I am
small
not
money to
interested.
them?
I don't know. I am not interested what they are paying them, but it's better they collect the money and shut up. I was there when they were playing Ugo 247's voice. Ugo was sending out a message that could be a beneficial for them if they really want to work for Biafra. But the message was twisting in the other way around. And the person that is playing this voice, do you know where Ugo is coming from? He's stayed in Spain.
Since day one, Ugo 247 has been in a truthful side, right from DOS to
It's
Simon Ekpa. Ugo, our brother Ugo 247 has been in the right side. He doesn't
you
care.
know they are
He
picking
always
her
needs the
voice to
truth.
play. I don't know what they want me to say. Okay, now
They
someone
are
like
just gossiping because of Ugo did not belong to them and doesn't want to follow them. That is why they are doing everything possible.
no,
Ugo
sorry, my
has been
brother.
in the
Even
right side.
Akokaria, my brother. I see Nkiruka insulting Akokaria. I saw Rage and Feel using one word against Akokaria's mother. The word he used against Akokaria's mother is unbelievable. Not even say it in a secret. Talk less of in a recorded space. Thank you, my brother. I rest my case.
You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. John C.
Yeah, thank you so much. Gaskiya, our saboteurs, they are seriously distracting us, and the thing is
I,
popping me off.
I think they are the one that is even parading this thing that is happening in our land. This saboteurs. This saboteurs, I think they are the one behind all this thing happening. Believe me, they are the ones. Because it seems that they are not even interested on the killing going on. Gosh, the massacring is too much. I thought they say they have men on ground. Where are they are men on ground? Are they not fighting back? I have people everywhere. Sorry, go ahead with your speech.
Thank you very much. You see, our deputy prime minister is trying to preach our independent state. Whenever she says so, they will start saying, you are still in exile, you are still in exile. So they are trying kind of push that narrative of, people should not, accept the independence that have been, redeclared, and we start working on it. So they are just trying to preach, uh, to sell their own idea that, we are still in exile, and that is very, very painful. That's very, very painful. I God, these people have caused a lot of
They
damage.
are the one that is in exile. We are focused and they are not distracting us because all the government cabinet, nobody, if you can work, nobody is shaking. They always focus on their work. They're only distracting themselves. They are just gossiping. They don't know what they are doing. If you go to their space, they are not posting what is happening in the homeland. They are working, all the things they are doing, they're only doing for the paymaster, their paymaster. They want to satisfy their paymaster. That is why they are doing all these things. Understand? And whenever they are doing like that, they want the government to be panicking or bringing what they are planning or what they are hiding to do. They don't know that all this government, all this cabinet, they are learned. They are very intelligent. They know what they are doing. You can't just be making noise on space, calling their name. They don't have anything they are discussing. I thought they said they have money. Then on men on ground, they are crying. And they're asking why, where is the money our DPM, the government is contributing? Where is the money? Where is their own money? Are they not the one that started the fundraising? That is the question that we are going to be asking them. They don't have anything. They only gossip. They only, once they don't bring you on their own side, they will try to blackmail you to find one thing or the other. But all these things they are just doing is the same pattern with the DOS. That is the same pattern they are doing. Our government is focused. What we need is to support the government, not threatening people or making noise online and saying the government is not doing good or government are not trying. If the government are not trying, why can't you try on your own side? Are you not the government? Government are not the new cabinet. We, all of us, we are government. We should try on our own way. The people on homeland, let them organize themselves, try to protect themselves, not only forming courties, doing that, killing themselves. While the Christopher Musa and the Fulani and some of our governor, those nonsense governor are recruiting people to be killing our people. Ebubagu that have already lost for so many years, they should surface now. Because of what? Because of this all these competent people, greedy and wicked and evil people. So don't mind that they are not distracting the government. So I don't want us to be using that word. They are distracting. Nobody is distracting because our DPM is not. She is focused. She's not shaking. Understand? The government is very strong. They are doing their own retreat. They are doing their own work. Thank you. Go on.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, to me it's very clear that these people they don't even need the freedom they have been propagating for so long. Because how can you be like kind of, you need your freedom when you now declared your independence, and the government make it official and bring it to the public notice that we are recruiting men to that will serve as military, and you start countering it, start opposing it, saying that this and that, start giving unnecessary comments, excuses. So it really shows that they don't even need the freedom. They just want everything, whether by crook or by chance, they just want everything to just be going in such a blind way. Just like this guy that came up here and started threatening those that are in diaspora. That is even helping the matter. I've shared my true life story here with us here in this X space. What happened? I used to send money for one of my brother down in the east. He should help me in the building that I've laid already as a structure there. So I never knew that the money that I sent, that this guy, I will call him, Alpha, have you done this work? He will tell me yes. So when I travel back, I discovered that this guy did not do anything. But when I call him, he will tell me that he have done it. So where is the money? I never knew that he used my money to go and buy bike, bike, which he used that bike and kill someone. So you see, that's how they roll. When you give, they don't even know how you are managing in where you are to earn your living. The only thing they know is that you are just sending money, and they think you are living, you are living large because you are not there with them. They think that Jesus. See, what this guy just came up here and spew out here, it pains me down to my bone. Like, na-agbasi aka ndị nọ n'iro na-emechakwa na a ga-alọta. Who are you threatening? Who are you threatening? People who have home at heart, trying their best to fix everything, and you are here threatening emecha na a ga-alọta. Who are you? Who do you think you are? Though that's how God works. I used to say it. That's how God works. In fact, people, uh, 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 it, like It's not even when we have millions of soldiers before they will do signs and wonders. The real soldiers that God is going to even use might not even be up to that numbers that we all are imagining to have, and things will be happening. So it's not even multitude in this liberation that I am even looking at. I'm just looking at God's army, the real army of God that is going to use to fight this last fight. You understand? So it doesn't matter if you have been into the struggle for since the creation of ESN, and you think that this newcomer, how can these newcomers now come and scatter everything? Because that's sometimes the mentalities of some people. Some of them that have once said it, Ngozi that just came, now she want to think, giving unnecessary excuses. This one is just a newcomer. Then you want to just come and take scatter everything or take away everything. Everything we are doing in this life is by grace and also by divine mandate. It doesn't matter that you have been into the system for years. It doesn't matter. When God has blessed you, no man can curse you. When God has given you that wisdom, nobody can replace me in this life. Nobody. Because God just created me that exceptional the way I am. But it pains me when those who you are fighting the same fight now turn back and start fighting you. Instead of you channeling your energy towards
No
your
problem.
enemy.
Thank you very much. Oga will go with it. We'll go 247. Let us allow him to say so that we'll come back to you again. Thank you. We'll go 247. Good day, sir. Are you around?
You all, my people, anywhere you are joining us from or seeing us from or being part of this program. Um, I greet you all and I welcome you all. And before I start, I would like to ask us, I see about 70 of us here. Have you shared this space? If you have not, before I greet you, go and share this space. Before you hear my greeting, share this space. I don't know why we find it difficult to help ourselves. I wanted to, I even DM'd, I sent a message to Drake. I asked him that in next half an hour, I want to start a new space, but I've thought otherwise and said, no, let me come here. Have we imagined or asked ourselves, why is it that Drake space is not moving? By the way, Drake, please, anytime you heard the message I sent you, try and find out what the problem is there. But another thing is this. If you are here, we are 70 here or more, and you did not share this space, you have not shared this space, I think you are worse than those people you are talking about here right now, because I heard us discussing about these criminals or sold out criminals. If you are here, I can see now we are getting to 86. If you are still here and you are listening, whether anonymously, whether directly, anyhow you are listening, and you did not share, you have not shared this space, you are worse than what Okechukwu Nkeresone Agbarawa, Raphael Ajere, all of them put together. You are worse than these people. You are worse than China Sanworu. You are even worse than Nigeria agents, than Nigeria Funani terrorist people themselves. You are worse than them. So if you know you are a true Biafran and you come here, you've not shared this space, it doesn't matter if you want to pick the mic or not. You don't need to pick the microphone before you speak, before you share the space. I mean to say, share this space. I am begging us all. Share this space. Let us show ourselves kindness. Let us be kind to ourselves. Let us be kind to ourselves for once. You are not doing anybody any favor by sharing this space. You are doing yourself and the Biafran nation a favor by sharing this space. So go on and share this space. I beg you. In next 1 minute, share this space. If you have not shared this space, I'm begging you, I'm begging every one of us, share this space. We have to make the difference. We have to we have to set the template. Our space should be the one that should be on top, not the people that are lying to each other, not the people that are deceiving themselves. And the only way is when you, me, and every other person do the needful. The needful starts when you start sharing this space right now. Share the space both to the enemy, anybody, share it, retweet it. Let them come and listen. If you can even tag anybody, Finland authorities, anybody, tag them to come and listen. Because today, Nigeria state have lied to them that the person behind the ethnic cleansing going on in Biafra land is Simon Ekpa. And the Finland has went on to keep and continue keeping and detaining our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa has been only a savior that came to save our land. After they have tried to intimidate, kidnap, and keep Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa has came to save us. And they have shown it and proven it. Only the wicked and the enemies that have come out to tell you that Simon Ekpa is the intimidator, Simon Ekpa is the terrorist, Simon Ekpa is the killer, Simon Ekpa is that, is the other one. Today, after more than 2 months or 3 months of keeping the same Simon Ekpa, what has really happened? Has the killing stopped? No, the killing has increased. If not triple or 10 times what we used to have before. If not 10 times what we used to have before. The killing has continued. And we are all here. God saved that Mumu fool that I heard somebody saying, he came here saying you should come home. Remember, God saved him and did not meet him here. I would have washed him off the drain. God saved him. I did not meet him here. You see how foolish and stupid our people are. People are dying on daily basis in the hands of the Fulanese, contracted by Nigeria. And somebody will come here to threaten you. Somebody will come here to tell me that the reason why we are dying is because of Simon Ekpa. The reason why we die is because of Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. The reason why we die is because we are demanding for our freedom. I want to ask us a question. If we are speaking and we are being killed to this level, if we don't speak, how do you think the killing will be? How do you think the ethnic cleansing level will be? How do you think the land grabbing policy will be? If we all kept quiet till now, do you think anybody would have been left in our land? That fool that came here to threaten people, remember you will come home. He should also pray to God to be alive in next 1 minute. Because today, in Biafra land, you escape the Fulanese in Anambra. You cannot escape them in Imo. If you escape them in Owerri, you are not sure of escaping them in Abia. If you manage to escape them in Abia, you are not sure you are going to escape them in Olo. This is the life our people are living today. This is the life. It has become normal. We are ready to die at any given point. Our people die anywhere, anytime. Lucky Dube say, before I go to bed, I pray to God to have my soul to keep because I don't know what will happen next. This is a crazy world. You don't have to wait before you go to sleep. Every minute of our lives now in Biafra land, we ask God to keep our soul. Why eating we can die? Why going too far we die? In our offices we die. Even in our homes, we are being massacred. And our people are comfortably sitting down, enjoying their lives in part of the country that is still safe. Our people are so foolish. They think they can run away from this. You can never run away from this. I want also to draw back our memories when all these things were started. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, "These will only not end up in Kaduna. These will not only, it wasn't Kaduna. I think it was where far north. I think in Madugri, what do you call them? Far north." And the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was telling us that this is coming to us. These people are not going to stop there. They will come, they will meet us in our lands unless we do something. We have to start preparing
Go
to
on.
meet them.
Okay, man. Are you still there?
Somebody is meeting me. I don't know who is meeting me. Somebody.
Are you still there?
Somebody is
Okay,
muting
okay,
the
go on.
microphone. I don't know when the
Okay.
person muted the microphone.
Drake, did you mute anything? Okay, go on.
Drake, I would like you to make me co-host here, please. Give me co-host. Drake, can you hear me? Drake, are you
Maybe
there?
it's maybe it's still working. I don't know what happened. You can go on, sir.
I would like to have the co-host.
Okay, maybe he'll come back. He will be around soon.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay. I don't know how long I stopped coming out.
No, just it's not up to a second. Just continue.
Okay.
You were acting from far north because the thing started from Boronu.
Okay. Okay, Bruno. Yeah. Thank you so much. So when all this thing started far north, Bruno, our people were saying, Hausa people, Fulani people are killing each other. I was one of them that argued that this will never come outside north. It will remain there. But when I come to realize that this is not only for the northerners, this is nothing but ethnic cleansing, land grabbing policy, economic strangulation, ethnic cleansing, land grabbing policy. I came to listen to, what is his name, retired General T.Y. Danjuma, crying out that the military have colluded in carrying out this same ethnic cleansing. These are the same people that came to destroy Biafra land. The same T.Y. Danjuma. Go on, and the rest of them, they came to wipe out the same level of ethnic cleansing they brought to Biafra land. They are crying about it today. So like joke, like play, they came down to middle Kaduna. From Kaduna, they came down to lower part of the Kaduna, southern Kaduna. From there, they entered Jos, Plateau, Lantan, Azaria, Benue, Niger, Ebonyi, Enugu, Anambra, so on and so forth. Imo, Abia, Data, they have spread everywhere. And yet, our people are not seeing anything in it. Probably, you are in Lagos and they are massacring people in Delta. So it's not your business. These are our people. Mercantilism, Mazenam, they can say that our brains has been occupied, our mind, our brain, our spirit, our thoughts has been taken over by mercantilism. When they are killing people in Anambra today, the only thing our people will think about, hey, they have killed the person that is selling spaghetti. It's my opportunity to buy spaghetti and make more money. You don't even know that as you are buying that spaghetti, you might be the next one to fall. They kill the person selling the building material. Hey, it's my opportunity. God has done it for me. Finally, I am going to shine. You've forgotten that on your way to that your useless foolish shining, you may be the next person to fall. Because these people, therefore, they kill people any moment, anytime. They don't look at your face. They don't know who you are. They don't care who you are. Look at what have been going on. This killing you see that is going on in a harmful and environment has been happening for like more than 2 weeks now. But this last weekend was the height of it. They went into churches yesterday and massacred everybody in that church. Lord Jesus, where are you people? Why didn't you stop them with your gun? Why didn't they stop? They killed them with their aprons. That Lord Jesus, they tell you, gun, do not penetrate. Time we begin to tell ourselves the truth. There are things that prayer stops. There are things that action stop. Go to Bible, read your Bible. When God sent his children, he gave them sword to kill their enemies. Each time David go to confront his enemy, he did not go with prayer. He pray at home and go into the battlefield with sword. You cannot pray at home and go into the battlefield with prayer. You go to battlefield with sword. You go to church, you pray. You go home, you pray. When we ask you to defend yourself, you call us terrorists. You join the people that are coming to kill you and take over your land to call us terrorists. You join them to proscribe us. I want you to think and ask yourself, where are those people that have proscribed those terrorists today? Where are they? Will you be not that carry the flag of calling us and proscribing us terrorists? Is today in America with his family enjoying himself. And the you that is stupid enough to jubilate and gloat over the terrorist proscription, you are the one that is being killed. I must tell you the truth. If they wipe away the whole land of Biafra, I will not be wiped away. My children will never be wiped away. But I get nothing watching my people die for nothing. It bleeds my heart when I see what is going on in Biafra land. Have you not seen them? Go to my wall and watch some of them if you have not seen them. After watching them, you come back and tell me that you are comfortable. Somebody was going to buy, is it bread or what? They caught him. They killed him at close range. The ones they killed and they dragged their bodies, lifeless body in Okada. Just go and watch what they are doing to our people. I want every one of us to know that it will not only end in that harmful community. And I want you to ask yourself, why is it that whenever they come, they target a community, they do not leave that community until they wipe out and take over that community and rename that community? I want you to ask yourself, why have Nigeria terrorist state continuously stopped the foreign journalists from coming to Nigeria to report what is going on? Why? You don't bother to ask yourself. You bother to point accusing fingers. You bother to accuse me of collecting money from God's representative. You bother. These fools do not think. They do not reason to their senses. If I would collect money from Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, have you asked yourself, why did I refuse the money Ogechikunkere was given to me when there was even no problem? Why should I refuse it? If my aim and goal was to collect money, why should I refuse the money being offered to me by those anonymous in 2021? Those of you that were listening to me, I showed you all. I showed you all. Those that followed me in 2021, I showed you the proof, because when I was saying it, nobody believed me. I have to bring up the proof and show you. I was promised up to $3,000 a week. What do? Whatever we ask you to do, go and publish it. I refused. How much do you think Dr. Ngozi Orabueze want to give me? Okay, want to be paying me, want to take me and place me on salary. I refused. I challenge him to come out and invite me to come and explain to him how it happened. Have you ever seen him come out to deny he don't pay anybody? I told you the same old Okechukwu told me how he placed everybody on salary. Which Adadorama also confirmed when she had a fallout with him. If you are still here and you have not shared this space, if you are here, you have not shared this space, you are worse than a wicked Funani man. I must tell you the truth.
As you go.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, I've sent you it. Please help me and bring a Clara up, and the other that I requested, but I can't bring them up. I don't know why.
That is what I'm saying. But let us try and see what the problem is. Let us see what the problem is.
Yeah, I think you can bring me down. You can bring me down.
You will always, you have to be shaking. Before you come on space next time, you shake your settings, because I don't know why by now.
Yes, I've seen that. I've seen that. I've checked it.
Yeah.
It's from my end, but I've yeah.
Yeah, you should be shaking very well, because by now your space should be going more than this. Okay, so like I was saying before, my people, when we sit, you make clarity, co-host, please.
All right.
Hold on, I don't know if I can make him co-host. No, it's only you that can make a co-host. So make a co-host. So today, as I was saying, our people are dying, and the same our people are comfortably condemning those that are fighting for them. We are chopping off the fingers that are feeding us. We think this will serve us. We think this will solve the problem. No, we are only increasing the problem. No matter how much you come here and accuse me of collecting money from whoever, it will never save the situation. And let me tell you truth here. Anybody that is thinking that you have to give money to that military man in Biafra land, you have to give money to army man, you have to mobilization, Holy Ghost and goes to holy, and the one that is Ross that is not even existing, all of them you have to give them money. I want to ask you a question. Do you need to give the military money to do their duties? No. What you need to give them is the equipment to carry out their responsibilities. And I want to ask again, for instance, we have General Butusa and the rest of them. If they have refused to accept Dr. Ngozi Rabeze as the COS, as the DPM? How do you communicate with them? You see, what people don't understand is what happened. We come here, we explained. Our DPM come here, she explained. Every person from the cabinet come here, explained. Nobody want to listen. And there's some people that are just coming to rant at the people that you thought they know what is going on. They come here, they pass negative informations. DPM Dotongozo Rabeze, this success you see today ranting with the people, terrorists, Sonia Parawa, terrorists, Ogechukunkere. DPM tried to communicate success. Success say, you cannot, I will not talk to you. DPM sent many people to call him. He said, I don't have to talk to her. She's a woman. I will not communicate a woman. I want success to know that he is living with a woman, probably have daughters or daughter, have a mother, a woman. DPM tried as much as possible to communicate with Butuzo and the rest of them. But because Ogechukunkere, the terrorists, have biased their mind not to listen to Ogechukunkere, not to listen to DPM, Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, that Dr. Ngozi Rabeze is a sellout. That Dr. Ngozi Rabeze have sold Biafra to Nigeria. That Dr. Ngozi Rabeze is trying to kill all of them. And they listen to Ogechukunkere. And they are allowing our people to be massacred on a daily basis. And I am asking you now, General Butuzo, Commander Gento, I'm not even involving the one that called himself what is a holy demon, Holy Ghost, because I don't see him. I don't see him to be a soldier. So I'm asking you, soldiers of Biafra land, are you happy with what is going on in Biafra land today? Why I'm saying this is because anybody you are that will come and rant on the social media how DPM is squandering money, I am going to be doing saga with your name, with you. Let us face the reality. Where on earth, which country have you seen the general, even in Nigeria that is lawless, a lawless, no rule of law country like Nigeria, the Musa that is CDS, Chief of Defense Staff Musa, cannot tell Tinubu, cannot tell Chetima how to run Nigeria government. As lawless as Nigeria is, Musa cannot do that. What Musa needs is equipment to carry out his operation. Equipment to continue the ethnic cleansing, massacring, land grabbing of Biafrans. That is what he's doing. He's not interested in who is there, who is not there. Give me whatever I need. Let me go and finish all the Biafrans. That's what he's doing. But what is our people doing today? Ogechukunkere. Ogechukunkere is working for people I can't even tell. I don't even know if he's working for Funani or for whoever. But I want us to ask ourselves, who is Ogechukunkere working for? If Ogechukunkere is genuine, why haven't he come out on the space and give Biafrans time to ask him questions? Let him take questions from Biafrans. He's dodging because he's a wicked, evil man. He's a wicked, worse than these terrorists that are killing our people every day. Just look at what is happening in Ehamufu now. You might think Ehamufu is far in Ebonyi or Enugu State. I'm in Calabar. I want you to go and ask that.
Using indirect phrase.
I want you to go, please mute yourself. I want you to go and ask Okocha, one of the broadcasters I see, Okocha TV or something like that. Ask him, How many people in Delta State go to farm today? Just go to his comment section and ask him. He will tell you. He is not a Biafran activist. He's just making his own broadcast. But he will tell you the truth, that their people do not go to farm. It's either you get killed or you get raped and they still get killed. And your farm will be destroyed. They are scared of coming out. Yet, you cannot be bold enough to stand with your people. How all the traditional rulers they took away from what do you call them? The Delta area where they invaded and brought down and leveled down, according to Musa, they leveled them down last year. All the traditional heads they took away, about 4 or 5 of them, they died in the hands of the military, Nigerian military. And you telling me it's a joke? All these people are the people that stand and say, don't kill my people. They have killed all of them so that nobody will speak for you. Finland today continue to detain our prime minister, while Nigeria terrorist state continue to carry out the ethnic cleansing and land grabbing policy against our people, Biafrans. And you don't see, it's not your business. You don't see anything wrong with that. The only thing you see wrong is that Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Today, I am asking you today as we speak here, who is the terrorist? Is it me? Is it you? Who is the real terrorist? Who is our real enemy today? Who today is the enemy? Who is carrying out this cleansing against our people? I said it earlier. 2022, I was warning us. A time is coming when they will come to your churches and they massacre you. Our people were thinking you will be safe in the. You see all these big churches. They are starting with small churches today. Ask Redeemed Church how many of their pastors has been massacred in Middle Belt here. Ask Lord Chosen how many of their pastors has been massacred with their church members. Ask Christ Embassy, ask Catholic, ask Roman Catholic, ask Anglican. All churches have gotten their share. They have gotten their share. Yet, they will tell you, pray, Nigeria will be good. I want to ask you a question. Till when will Nigeria be good and be fine? Till when? Till when? When we are all dead and gone, when we are all wiped away. If you are not moved, if you are not touched by what has happened this weekend alone, I'm not talking of, I've been getting the messages. I communicate with the people in Hamufu directly. They are sending me the messages from the moment the helicopters began to come. And the ugliest part of it is that it's the same Biafras and Hamufu indigenous person or persons that joined them in that helicopter to point hands and show them where our people are staying. This took place. This happened for several days. After they have monitored and spotted them out, they began to bomb them. For you think it's just this? It's not only killing. They bombed them. They threw bombs and grenades with a helicopter several days. Then people have to run out of their hidings. Then they began to massacre. While the Nigerian military is working with helicopter up, they release their foot soldiers in the name of Fulani terrorist killers to massacre our people, unarmed people, unarmed children, women, and the men, innocent, old, and young. Somebody is going to buy bread, you got him, you pick bullet, you gave to him to hold, you shoot him. Somebody is going to buy Gary, you get him, you shoot him, close range, bastard he said, and drag him up with a motorcycle. Finland, are you watching this? My heart is bleeding. My heart is bleeding. My heart bleeds that I cannot control it anymore. Finland, I wish you people, I know you listen to our spaces. Finland, you should ask yourself, if truly Simon Ekpa, a savior that God has given to us after Mazen Nantikano has been silenced, if he is truly behind these killers, why are we crying today? If you have been able to arrest or keep or stop the killer, who is then now the killer? Simon Ekpa has done nothing. Finland. Simon Ekpa has done nothing. It's time to let him go. Let him go and save his people. He's only a liberator. Like I said before, if you have not shared this space, if you have not shared this space and you are still here, it will be better for you to leave. It will be better for you to leave us alone. If you are 5 of us that are here that have shared this space, it will be better for 5 of us to remain here than having millions of people that are wicked hypocrites. There's no point of coming here to tell me you support me, you like me, you have not shared this program, and you are here. And you are sharing from what I'm saying. You are crying the same cry, shedding the same tear, bleeding the same way I'm bleeding. Yet, you cannot share this space. You are worse than the people doing all these things against our people. They tell you that Ngozi Rabeze, he said, I've forgotten his name. He killed whoever that nobody have died that accepted to work with Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. Anybody, the commander they told you that died last year before the arrest of our PM. And they only got the post from Shina Sanworu. And I want you to know, all these people, criminal terrorists, Sonny Akbarawa and the rest of them, if they cannot fight against the enemies of Biafra, but fighting against the Biafrans, do you think they are fighting for you? All those Efulefu that is following them, I pity all of you that have left the main dream and focusing on somebody you don't even know. Somebody you don't even know what they are standing for. Have you ever seen Ogechikunkene made a broadcast from his house? Your PM, where do you see him broadcast from? Dodongozo Rabeze, where have you seen him broadcast from? Nnamdi Kanu, where do you see him broadcast from? Do you see him broadcast from car, hotel, on the street? Somebody that is scared of revealing his identity is a criminal, a wicked one at that. And Ogechikunkere has proven that he is worse than a criminal. Somebody you don't even know. Somebody with more than 10 identities. I will hang on here. Clarity John, I don't know if you are there. Please, you pick up the microphone.
I think she's not.
That's here. Drake, please make Clarity John the co-host, please.
Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Drake. Thank you for all you do for us. We do appreciate every effort that you are putting into the recognition of Biafra and the restoration of Biafra. Biafrans, I greet you. All existing protocol observe. My heart is heavy, so is every one of us here. Please, if you haven't shared the space, just like Ugo 247 said, please do share the space. My heart is so heavy. And I must not show weakness in front of my enemies. I must be brave. And I'm just going to go directly to what we are talking about. This is for us as Biafrans. This is a very difficult and perilous time for us. But I just want everybody to be brave and everybody to understand that these things has happened the same way in the past during Mazinam Dekano, during Simon Ekpa, and every time this happens. And government is working hard. And the purpose of all that you see, the dragging of dead body, the shooting of a human being right and videoed, is to do exactly like we should be scared, and it's just to scare us and to stop the recognition of the restoration of independent states, the 40 independent states of Biafra. You hear them in all the videos you've been seeing talking about which useless 40 states of Biafra. That word he said is exactly the reason why you see them videoing, putting everything out there. But we know better. We know that is the reason why they've done that. We've seen the other video the last time where an elderly man was actually almost dead on the floor. They shot him, they macheted him, and it's the same template. And everybody know, whether they put on the Nigerian Army uniform, whether they put on the Bebeagu's uniform, or whether they put on special security uniform, whatever uniform they put on in disguise, these are Fulani terrorists that has been rehabilitated and integrated into the Nigerian army, that has come in form of mercenaries to come and kill our people, take our land. And the Western world should not be fooled. I am not addressing them because they have made up their mind. This is a continuation of neo-colonization, a continuation of slavery that has happened in the past. When you look at the 3 points why the slavery was enacted, over 12 to 10 to 10 million, 10 million to 12 million people were enslaved, taken from Africa, taken to United States of America and all of the other places settled. When you look at the reason behind it, it's exactly what the West is doing to African continent and what is happening now. And so it's not different. And that is the reason why now we know better and we're not going to allow them. We are not going to allow them. Because when we fight, we win. And that is a fact. And before I go further, I want to use this opportunity to greet our leader, Mazinam Dekano. We thank you. You are holding on in there. I hope your heart is not as heavy. I hope people are not telling you much about the killings of your people, their genocidal killing, and their body being dragged in the streets of Biafra. And Obato Obie, I believe you are holding strong and you know exactly what is playing out. It is done while you've been in your quiet moment, in wherever you are, and then it is done on you to know exactly what these people, you knew it, but you didn't know the format was going to come. This is the format. You knew it was not because of you. You told us that it is because of us. They want to stop us because you are a freedom fighter. You know the 3 places where freedom fighters are. You knew it was not anything to do with you. You knew it was because of us. And we know that it's because of this Biafra, everything that we are seeing is happening. And we know they want to shock us. They want to make us talk about what is happening, remove our mind from what we need to do. But our government is focused. Biafra, believe me, this government under Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is focused. We are here just to let the people know, the world know, that we know what is going on, what they are doing to our people. But that will not distract us. That will not weaken us. They will kill us, we will kill them, and at the end of the day, these idiots will sit on the negotiating table and Biafra will continue to progress. The rising sun from the east will never be quenched, or as they say it in broken English. And that is what is going to happen. This is to shock us. I look at those gruesome pictures and I said exactly this is what they want. It will never happen. I just want to quickly address he calls himself, or I can if I don't pronounce this properly, please pardon me, Otto Hiltono. This is the head of Finnish National Bureau of Investigation. That is the man that is doing the investigation. I don't know whether himself directly or the people working under him, or this is the man. So he said he accused, this is what he accused us of. Because you accuse Simon Ekpa, you accuse the whole of the 40 states of United States of Biafra. And that is what you have done. He has accused us. And he said Simon Ekpa of inciting violence against civilians and public authorities, and in either crimes in the southeast Nigeria, by campaigning for examine on his social media channel. You remember, those are I am quoting from their papers. These are not my words. This is a quote I'm quoting from where their own papers are. So that is what he has accused Simon Ekpa of doing. And remember that during the period where the Dr. Anthony Levy said in August, just before that, we had one of the people, I can't get the name now, one of the people who did an article. This article was done and they analyze what Simon Ekpa is doing on X. Remember, Simon talked about it and it was on his wall, on Simon Ekpa's page. He said between January to September 2024, he said there were 226 million views, analysis of PM Space View. And then he had the tweet of 5,802. And the engagement was over 20.8 million people. And the reaction he had was 11.4 million. And Prime Minister talked about that. That particular analysis is what this man has sent to the Finnish authority. When they were saying it, we did not realize that. He is being contracted to put this analysis together. So all the things we've been saying and what Simon was saying, this is what they have sent to the Finnish government, to deceive them, to lie to them. Because I want this person who did that analysis to go back now from January of 2025, because today is just few days into February, to go back and do another analysis of Simon Ekpa, then do analysis of the Southeast that he's mentioning, then do that analysis and continue to send it to the Christopher Musa's security. They said the Department of Security were the ones that sent this information to Finland. So this guy was contracted by this Department of Security. Go and do analysis. Because Amnesty International said, I quote, that in the Southeast, young men are being adopted from their homes. I want to put it to Amnesty International. They are not being adopted from their homes and taken to the barracks. They are openly executing them. Open execution in front of the whole world. And their body is being dragged. And they call them cow. This cow is heavy. Amnesty International, you need to review this particular quote. I am addressing the people I need to address. And that is a fact. You quoted that they are adopting young men and women in the southeast and they are taking them to a place or unknown place. There are a lot of missing people. We found out that most of these missing people, some of the hotels that were brought down, a lot of dead bodies were put in them. They were missing. A lot of families are still looking for their loved ones. Their rotting bones are hidden in graves, in hotels and everything. So Amnesty International, you have more work to do to go and do another findings. How Biafran's body are no more secretly being adopted. This is an open war genocider. Ethnic cleansing. They are now openly executing people. Shoot to kill is the word that they use in America. When they do their investigation, you find out that there's a word like shoot to kill. The shoot to kill policy of this drug lord, this wicked drug lord of Tinubu, and the man they call Christopher Musa. The shoot to kill policy that you have established, your terrorist rehabilitated Boko Haram, ISWAPs, and other ISIS terrorists that you have brought into the Nigerian army, and your mercenaries that you have taken up. This is the policy we can see everywhere, and we know that in the Nigerian social media, the Nigerian media, nobody will carry the news. But if this happens in Yoruba land, in the northern part of Nigeria, the news will be there. That is why we must be sensible. I'm not going to address anybody that is being paid to fight us. You know the reason why you are doing what you are doing. The rest of us who are doing what we are doing, we must continue to do what we are doing. All of this we are seeing on our social media, on X and everywhere you are seeing, this is just to give us, to demoralize us, to make us ineffective. These people will be gone. They should continue to do what they are doing because we are coming. We are coming. And then when we come, you see this media that has been silent, that haven't been saying anything. Their ugly head will pop up. Insecurity in the Southeast. That's how they describe us. The idiot was calling IPOB in the one of the videos that I watched, and he does not know the meaning of IPOB, because some of them, you can even, from the way they speak, you can even know that some of them are from the even South. You could tell from the way they speak. Some of them are people who are taking the lead, showing everything, and you could tell. And some of them are Biafrans. And he's asking IPOB kill you there. These are ignorant people. And then we do say that this ignorance is not an excuse to commit genocide. Remember, this is United States of Biafra. They are in our land illegally. It's an illegal thing. And I want to address the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom said they have what they have with the Nigeria is an agreement. The British Army is actively engaged. The British Army is actively engaged in operations duties across the globe. We know that. The work we do ranges from peacekeeping to providing humanitarian aid, from enforcing anti-terrorism measures to help combatant the international drugs trade. The word I want to pick here is that peacekeeping to providing humanitarian aid. I hope the British intelligence, apparently some of the things, let me quickly put this first. What they have, the contract they have with Nigeria. The UK and Nigerian military are long-standing allies, and both are committed to defeating Boko Haram in the West Africa. The UK military are supporting the Nigerian armed force through a package of training and advisory activities designed to help them in tackle the terrorist organization. And they also said they give them the intelligence. They give them intelligence. Some of them they might be even in Biafran land and they live like normal people. They give them intelligence. So their intelligence department or whatever section is who I want to address now. I hope this is part of the intelligence you've put together, which is to let the world know. While you are doing that, you will have information you'll be sending back to your section to say that you can see the humiliation you are giving Biafrans, the dead bodies of Biafran being dragged on the streets of Biafra. The other day, the classified information during the genocidal war of 67-70 was done by America, and they then find Murtala Mohammed to have committed genocide against our people. Many more years later, you will find them disclassifying all of this. And this is how they roll. That is why Biafrans, you must continue. You must continue to support this government. You must not relent. You must be brave. You must not allow what you're saying now demoralize you. In what you should be doing now is to fight back in any way you can. Tag them. Let them know that what they are doing, we know that. We know they are not going to do anything about it. If the persecutor in Finland can say that they said he did not even have any pity. He said that this is what Simon Ekpa is doing. So they have made up their mind. They have put themselves in the position where they want to put themselves. So that is the reason why we know that they are going to be where they are, and it's not going to stop us from what we are doing. And what we are doing is that we know our position. We have the independent states, the 40 independent states of Biafra, and that is what we have. And that was restored on the 29th of November, 2024. So we are not going to relent. Those who are going to join us to support us will come. But before they come, we must continue to be brave and don't be scared of all these things you are seeing. This is all a ploy. We are looking at the the British intelligence, and then they've now joined with the France intelligence. These are countries that have soiled their hands in whatever they have soiled their hands in. Over the years, they have continued to decimate Africa. They have chopped Africa into pieces as a commodity. And that is what is happening. So, my dear Biafrans, so do not be surprised that when they tell them they are doing training with them, they are doing reconnaissance, they are going there, they are giving them this support. They are telling them, don't come out. Don't come out and be the Nigerian army killing the people. Use these people, use themselves, use their people to kill them. And then you come out as the one that is trying to resolve the problem. And that is the intelligence they are giving them. And that is the template you are going to be seeing. The Nigerian army itself will not be coming out in front. They will use this proxy to continue to kill our people. And they know. Michael Rubin said that. The Finlands of the world know. The Norways of the world know. The United States of the world know. Because that is what they all sat down together to plan. So that when they sell this narrative to their own community, their country, they will see that it is an infighting. They will soon start using some word that you see the media, they will tell the media to be using about us. because they know all of this, and this is exactly how they are going to play it. But we know that they know this, and that is the beauty of it. So this is the reason why our narrative must be out there. We must counteract every single thing. We must flood the social media with their atrocity. We do not care what happens. Flood it with their atrocity that they have committed. You won't believe, out of everything I always post, I was not able to post this particular things that I saw, because I still, it's still very, very hard to drag a dead body on the streets of Biafra. And that is the picture that the picture Finland needs to put in their own local paper, but they won't do that because of what the natural gas is behind all of this. So Biafrans, I hope that there's a lot of hands-on. I'm here today, so I'm going to obviously come back later on. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans, for joining us. Please continue to share. It is this time, it is very painful to every single person. Everybody is painful, but that is what they want. They want you to feel this, to make sure to demoralize you, but they have failed. Thank you. I yield my mic back to the host. Thank you, Drake. Thank you so much.
Yeah, my sister again. Thank you. This is so painful. I could, after this space, I couldn't sleep last night. I couldn't sleep. I was just imagining, seeing someone begging them. The guy was begging them. But you know what? Because they were contracted to do what they are doing. They just shot the guy. It's so painful. These are the ones we are just seeing, openly. What about the one happening secretly? This guy, they have come out openly to tell us that these are what they have been keeping for us before our prime minister was called for this question. This is so painful. That Finland, they are paying deaf ear and blind eye to all this. They will not come and tell me that they are not seeing this happening. Look how they are killing. Just yesterday, look how they kill, slaughtered our people. Our people are so bittered. What about the one they are doing secretly? Who knows? How many are they adopting? How many are they kidnapping? In broad daylight, they slaughter, they kill. Come on. We have to stand strong, because this is the hardest time I have ever witnessed in this struggle. That this they have come openly and be killing us. I tell you that there's nothing you can do. Look how they are killing people. Hi. This is so disheartening. This is so disheartening, my people. It's so painful. My sister Biafran First Love, I don't know if you are here, please. You can take the mic before we let others go. But if you are not there, we can allow our sister Pastor Rose to go. Pastor Rose, welcome.
Drake, Pastor Rose, yeah, I don't think Pastor Rose is responding now.
Never you people give up, my Biafrans. I want to thank you with all the resilience and the effort. Like I always say it, what we are doing now is what Chuko Kikabiama has orchestrated us, Biafra. I feel so pains for what is going on. But because of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, all these things will come to happen for you to know that Biafra is the last miracle on the air. And Biafra has come to stay. Please, let's not talk about these people, only debunk what they are doing, because they are there. I want to ask Ogen Kerry and their colleague, at this moment, they said they are asking us to take, where is the money we are raising? How long have we started? For over 3 years, they have started raising Ogen Kerry everywhere, but OIU. Money, both people who has dumped 30,000, 80,000. I'm telling you, monies in this guy's account. All of them, the money we donate every Saturday and Sunday. Not only the one we did fundraising on Saturday. On Sundays, we go from country to country, where are this money? And now you see your brother being killed. And now, Obi, when you people see this happening, I want to tell those people who have struggled, who have said, I'm living until this man come out. That is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu meant. Even when it's not around, it's like a rally. This is the time, all of you, to be strong. Strong and stand up for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Strong and stand up for Mazi Simon Ekpa. I want to tell you, Biafra, you know why Ogenkere went and be PM? Because when he know he's PM, they'll say he has repressed. There is no need of bringing PM. If I have left that space, because he is the head of the state at this moment, our Mazi Simon Ekpa, no country, as we declare this country, Biafra, they could leave him as fast as. That's what they did when they wanted the apartheid in South Africa. But you know why? They have bought them. That is why they immediately swear him in as acting, so that they will vest his boss, as they call boss. I have never seen on earth where a boss so quick go and stand in the gap of his boss and become, instead of waiting for his boss to come and doing the needful for his boss to come and still sit on the seat. He went and sit under the seat of the boss. How can the boss come back again? Because he has done it. The Biafrans are seeing it. And if you are living in Finland, it is time you get up. All the bloggers, all the lovers of Biafrans that are living in Finland, please go to their local and the international newspaper. Go and start, let them hear your voice. Let them hear the voice of our PM. Send all these recent killings. Send all it, put it in the newspaper. Go to the newspapers, the same, and let them see the fight. They have once fought for their freedom. This man called our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa is a man that is a transportation. He has done a lot. He has imparted a lot in Finland. He has been honest from day one, the day he entered into Finland. He has created a lot of jobs, a lot of roads. He has imparted. Why will it be now? The same thing he fought for Finland to open. He developed Finland. And now he wants to do it the same thing to his own country. And those people that believed they want us to be serving them as a slave. Why would Finland give up? Because the people that are sending the message are the same people that is fighting for. And now, it's not only in the local we will leave, we will go to the international, make our reports to the international newspaper in Finland, all over, even in Europe. Let them start knowing that Biafra is a nation. We are not in Brigi. We are not fighting. We are not in exile. We are now a nation. Many nations has been in another country and declare. Even this Finland, they didn't declare it in Finland. But today, they are a nation. You see what is going on? A man just, in Biafra land, they make us not to know what is going on in outside world. We don't have electricity. We don't have notice. Even that man that is riding in Okada didn't know. Even go to all the young people they are killing. Young, old women who cannot even write and read, who don't even know. There is no electricity. They go to the people's homes, start burning them. They don't even know what is going on. They don't know what is the difference between Biafra and Nigeria. But that is the one. Soludo did it in the first time. Nnamdi Kanu fought. And he begged. It's because for us, believing that they have changed, that we voted for Soludo. He told us that the first week he's coming, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come. Where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? The one that said he wants to run a president, who went and caused that fight in Finland, that all these people are reporting. Chid, every IPOB who has left has joined Ogen Keredem because they hate Mazi Simon Ekpa's guts. Because they said he didn't come from the right source, he came from the back. Because why will Mazi make him a deputy? Is the same thing that Mazi Simon Ekpa did to our honorable Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. The same pattern that these people used. And I want to tell you, Biafran, wherever you are, don't be afraid. It's heartened, it's painful, it's called for depression. But in that midst, we are coming out greatly. And those that they have done this, and those they have done it, Chukwokika Biama will visit their family one by one. And I say it in just 1 minute. So wherever you are in Biafra land, anytime you hear my voice, 1 minute for those that are killing innocently. Pray for them that their spirit will never rest until they bring those that say that Biafra will not exist. I want to ask Biafrans, who did this to you people? The Janja will cannot penetrate us if we did not allow them. That is always their case. And now they have used us as they regretted by say that if they know what they know, they could have not gone war to Biafra land. They will use money. And that's why they tighten the economics. They tighten the things that will make us to give up. That if they give now 1,000, 5,000 is like a gold in Biafra land. All our business is being pulled down. The banks is being pulled down. Everything about us is being pulled down. Our internet is being pulled down. And they use the Fulanis. They bring them into the land. They use the helicopter to send them. They burn our bush. They go to our home now. Can you imagine a person dragging an innocent man who know nothing? And you feel that we can sit down. And the other side of Ogenkere are fighting Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, asking them where is the phone? Is it what they're supposed to do? What about the phone for 3 good years you people has generated? Where are the camps? You people, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has kept and Mazi Simon Ekpa has kept. Eke or Eke. If you feel like the other one is not doing what you do, why don't you do it and focus and fight the Janja will? Why don't you bring those money you felt that you have raised, even when he said we should have some times so that we finish those that have gone to Finland? You people still do fundraising. Where are those monies? And where are the funds you are allowing our soldiers to be killed by Janja will? You gave them all the politicians, government. Where are the old politicians that has left because they did not do the right thing? They have been forgotten. Some people are begging now. All their wealth is being demolished. Ekwere Madu, where is he? It is through him they used to pull him down. Aku na adiocha. It will come. Unuga one by one. Nobody will touch you. That the innocent blood you people have shed will come to you people. Every one of us is in this. And I want to tell you, if you think you are free, after killing your people, they use you or you show them where to do, they will still, because if you are Sabo, you are Sabo. That's why you are running from Nigeria. And that Nigeria, you know why they don't want to put you? Because they know who you are. If you can betray your brother, your sister, yourself, That's why they send you an era to be doing that. But for that top office, look at Bianco. No, he came in. What did they do? It is his people. But they didn't take him to the Boko Haram. Go to Wausa, go to the north. Go to Calabas. Go and see how express everywhere it is. But as soon as you reach Main Bridge from Benin, you will see everything. Engineer there said, let them give them how many months to the next two, so that our ship will be landing in Port Harcourt and the Onisha. They have abandoned that one. How many governors? How many roads? How many? What is our road? But K.O. Carlo, the actor, what did he say? He said from Ibadan to Lagos, no police checking, but 30 minutes is already there. Is it they know that Boko Haram? A man came, Gumi said that they have recruited the youth to go and fight those IPOP, and that's what they are doing, and that's what they are showing them. Soludo the same. How many outfit has the Igbos? Recent this thing, Shoro went to do this thing, and what happened? They arrested him. They gave him a condition. He said it's not going. He even reported that the police, the general police has to resign. And within 24 hours, he's out. But like play, Mazi is going to 3 good years in June. Like play, Mazi Simon, the same thing. And that is our Igbo for you, our politician for you, our people for you. That money, that hatred, you think you have done it. I will wicked him. Let me see how it is. At the end, it is yourself you are doing. Because our people say when one hand touched oil, it will reach the fall. Remember, it just not immediately. It take it gradually, and it must surely do it. That's what we are saying. But I vow with my honor that as far as this Biafra has come, our children will never suffer what we are suffering, or what humiliation they have humiliated us in different lands, in different countries we are, and what we are doing in Biafra land will never go unpunished, because those people that they have sent to destroy their brothers and sisters, Chukokika Biama, we destroy them one by one. But what I'm telling Biafrans, and I'm still saying it, stand strong and be fighting. It is time. Every country you are, by Chukokika Biama, I'm going to a newspaper now to announce what is happening in my land. We are a nation now, and each of us have a liaison that sooner or later we will change it, so that they will know we have a place, an address they can meet us. Every country you are, start going to their local, their international, write what is happening in Biafra land. It's not only in Twitter, but now we have to get started. And that is why we will pull off. Remember the word of that woman. That man said, get me Biafra. If it is only one person that is standing, Biafra must come. And Biafra is already here. And don't give up in your support. Always just stand for the truth. They will blackmail you, they will destroy you. But make sure that what Chukokika Biama, the candle, the light it gives to you, you will not give up. This is our last battle. Thank you, Biafrans. Continue sharing and continue doing the needful. Just like what happened on Saturday when our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, came out. Honorable Dr. Ngozi Arabeze came out to give what the state, what the government, our new policy. It went viral. And that's why I want all of us that is in different countries to start going viral in our newspapers, in our local voice, so that the world will read and they will look for us, and we will move on and stand and make our country great, which is Biafra. Thank you once again, all my comrades. It is well. We move.
Thank you so much, Pastor Rose, for that. Thank you. Biafrans, I know, please keep sharing the space. We have a lot of hands-on. In order to be fair, maybe we will just give, I mean, this period is a time of, pouring the hearts and everything, but maybe because so that, I don't know, people have different things that they are doing. We do apologize, but this is quite it's an important space for us. So we're going to try and limit the time a little bit so we can go around and make sure everybody has an opportunity to make their submission. And we are going to encourage everybody today, especially today. Today is a significant day. It is sit at home day for us. And this is part of the reason why we are sitting at home. This is part of the reason, this subjugation of our people, the humiliation, the indignity, and all of this that is happening to us, the genocidal tendency of the Nigerian states to destroy the United States of Biafra. This is the reason why we are sitting at home. So please, my people, maybe we will limit it. It depends on the host who will come and say what time we should limit it to. But if we can go ahead, Biafra First Love, if you want to make submission.
No, it's my turn, please, Miss
I know, I
Claudine.
can see.
Because
I
I'm
see
really
you, my
pissed,
sister.
because I've waited
I
enough,
know,
and
I know,
I'm angry here.
I know, my sister. I saw you, and I know that you are obviously going to work as well. So please, please, Biafrans, everybody will have opportunity to say something. Please, just bear with us. It is what it is, and we must talk. Every single person must say something. So thank you, mouthpiece of the gods. I yield the mic to you to make your submission now. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Miss Clara Deems. Thank you, Drake. Thank you each and every one of you, Pastor Rose. I greet you. And in fact, all protocols observed. I tried all my best with the other account, and I don't know what happened, but anyways, that is what it is. I want to tell, and I'm giving this message to Bianca Ono, because I will not call you Bianca Ojukwu, because you have desecrated what your dead husband started. You desecrated it. Bianca, no, I hope you go to bed today and you sleep very well. I hope you party with Peter Mbak, you party with Tinubu, you party with Christopher, you party with Christopher.
Can anybody hear mouthpiece? Oh, she's reconnecting. Okay, sorry, mouthpiece. This is very hard. You see, even me, when I came in, they couldn't find me. This is what it is. It's all part of the struggle that we are facing. So she particularly have a problem. They attack her so much. Mouthpiece, if you can hear me, please request again and try and come back, and then we'll probably make sure that you go ahead and talk, because they will always attack your handle. I hope you can hear me now. You are back. I've tried to bring you back in again.
Yes, I'm back, Miss.
Yeah, quickly make your submission, yes, because they will bring you down again. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, my people. It's just what it is. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead, mouthpiece. Just go
Okay,
ahead.
thank
We can hear you now. Yeah.
Now, I want Peter Mba, Bianco No, Tinubu, Christopher Musa to go
Please,
bring.
mouthpiece, don't ever call him Peter Mba. Oluwole is a criminal. Oluwole Mba is his name. And everything is happening in Enugu. And I've heard some story, although I haven't confirmed it, about Oluwole Mba recently. Call him Oluwole. Call him Oluwole.
Oluwole Mba. Thank you, my sister Clara James. I hope you go and drink the blood of the videos they are showing you. Go and drink the blood of our people that you are helping the Fulani to kill. Go and drink the blood and the spirit of those you have killed. Go and party. You think that bringing an investigation against an innocent man, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that is fighting with the spirit of your ex, I don't want to call Bianca, oh no, Bianca Ojukwu, because it showed that really she had no respect for the husband. This is the husband, the dead husband that started the journey for our freedom. She desecrated it. She desecrated the tomb, the grave of Odumegwu Ojukwu. This Bianca no. The same man that fought for our freedom, seeing what is going to befall us. Bianca no. Go and party. Go and party, because believe me, if this doesn't touch you, if the spirit and the blood of these people that died doesn't touch you, then you don't know what the gods of Biafra are capable of. Bianco, no, I tell you, we all here are already dead. It's only our carcass that is speaking. We don't fear no person. You cannot scare us anymore. If your stooges like those Fulani, because we don't call, in fact, none who spoke Igbo in that video is a real Biafran. That person is an offspring of a Fulani, because you cannot kill your own. They cannot send you to Biafra land to kill Biafrans, and you video it and show it to the world. Is this not what Christopher Musa was saying? That our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa, is doing in Biafra land? He went with Bianco no to lay allegations against our Prime Minister, that he is the one who is causing the killings in Biafra land. Now tell us, Musa, Bianco no, Tinubu, Oluwole Mba, tell us who is killing our people now. We want to hear you. Tell us who is killing our people now. My heart has been so, in fact, I have not come to space for, since I started, since I heard this news, because it's not just this one, because there are other ones that are not even uploaded on Twitter. A lot is happening in our land that you can't even see the videos. I now tell those who are even fighting the internal fight against the government, against our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. In fact, what brought me, that angered me so much to even come to space, was when I was hearing some people complaining about somebody who came to our space and is talking rubbish. I didn't even hear what the president is, just the complaints after. I have told everyone and advised, please, when you are hosting the space, we don't have time to look at anybody, to bring just anybody to the space, to come and talk, to come and rub pepper and salt on top of the raw wound. We don't have time for we don't have time to convince anybody, to bring anybody. Please, before you bring anybody to on our spaces to come and rubbish us, please know that if you are on space, you are under the government of Biafra, the United States of Biafra. So we don't have any time to placate anybody. Before you give any mic, make sure you go that. It's not just the person posted two posts of the prime minister or deputy prime minister or from the government state. It is not it. You go down to at least 3 months to know which government the person is following before you give the mic. This is a training. We are not here to placate anybody. We are not here to romance anybody, to moisturize anybody. Please, when you are on space of co-hosting, this is a government space. This raw wound is too raw for somebody to come and put pepper and salt on top of it. My heart is I am so overwhelmed with sadness for anybody to allow anybody to come on space and speak nonsense. I am boiling, and I call on the government of Finland, the governor Alex Stubb, and all of them who supported Nigeria to be doing this to Biafrans and to the Christians. Enough is enough. It won't betide anybody whose hand is in the holding of our Prime Minister. Because if Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is out, just one statement he will make, that nonsense will not happen in Biafra land. After the one that happened in Orso and the one that happened in Anambra, just one statement and everywhere will shake in Nigeria. Now that our Prime Minister is no longer there, tell us, Alex Stubb and government of Finland, tell us who is doing what is happening in Biafra land. You are the one holding, you are investigating. Shame on you. Shame on you. When we talk about the West, we talk about Europe, we always think that they are better than us. But you are worse than even Nigeria. You are worse than Nigeria. We talk about human rights. You talk about peace. You talk about amnesty. Who is fooling who? Now, Amnesty International will carry it. The killings, blah, blah, blah. You will give us the number, a few numbers that they feel that they can give, or that they're doing. If such is happening in Nigeria, what have you done? These people that pay lip service to whatever that is happening in Africa. May the ghost of Biafra, for what happened. I don't know why the one that happened yesterday touched me. I don't know why it pierced my heart.
Because it's an execution. They executed the guy right in our presence.
Oh my God.
They used the back of the gun to hit his head severally. They dehumanized him. Then they videoed it and they shot him right in his face. And then we could hear his last breath. We could hear it. That is why it's touching every single person. Amnesty International is an organization sponsored by these people. All of them, they have people who sponsor them. So there's a limit to what they can do. But this is part of neo-colonization. The people they will continue to do what they are doing. If it's not because of our people, even if Simon Ekpa is answering questions, he has put everything in place until divided the army.
I tell our people, our freedom is in our hands. Our freedom is in our hands. And I tell the youth, You watch BB Niger. You watch all these skits and all this nonsense in Instagram, in Facebook, all this comedy. That is all you watch. Does it mean that we no longer have men in Biafra land? Does it mean that our men are now Egusi? Does it mean that we have cowards in Biafra land? When our fathers tell us the stories of what used to happen before, they told us the stories of what happened during the war. And today, where are the men? Where are the men that we call men in Biafra land? Even if you don't have any gun, you cannot improvise. Oh my goodness. I ask again, are there no men any longer in Biafra land? Ọzọ ụmụ nwoke na-agba egusi na-awọchi ụmụ nwanyị na ike ụmụ nwanyị na TikTok, ike ụmụ nwanyị na Facebook, ike ụmụ nwanyị na Instagram. That is the kind of men we now have. So all this tutu gaga, Ibodogu, you think it will not reach you? You think it will not reach you? Believe me, like our sister, Pastor Rose said, I'm coming. I'm coming. The moment it touches, sorry, my people, if it touches you, if Ofaka, it will touch the rest. And I tell you, it will touch everybody. If you think it hasn't gotten to you, it will get to you. That's the promise. And if you people don't sit up, you call yourself a youth, you call yourself a man, and you don't sit up to fight, this freedom is in our hands. And if you allow the politicians to use you as a team, and you go about helping them to kill your own, believe me, Biafra land will come, when the consequences come, it will reach you. Let me yield for now. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you.
Thank you, Mouthpiece, for that submission. Thank you. I'm going to go quickly to the, I can see it's, I think Mazi Chibuzi, then Ifeanyi will go next. Thank you so much, please. Mazi Chibuzi, thanks for holding on. The mic is yours. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my sister Clarity. I thank you, the host, Greg, all the hosts, all the speakers. I thank you, people. I really share your frustration and anger. When it comes to the space here, I speak, Sister Clarity, sometimes you feel somehow I am speaking against the government. No, I'm not speaking against the government. I know what I'm saying from the intels I have. And
sorry, I'm not saying you're against the government. I just want to encourage you not to say you want the government to come to you. When you have intel, when you want to do something, keep asking them, keep asking them, keep asking them. Don't give up. It was just a word of encouragement, nothing more than that. So don't think that those are my thoughts. It's just that everybody is doing this voluntarily. Ugozi is looking after her family and doing this job. It was just filling the gap. So everybody continue to keep trying. You have intel, you have information, you have anything to improve Biafra. Just don't give up. Make sure you keep going back until you get the right person to get this thing done. That is my encouragement. So thank you, my brother. I just want you to know that clarification. Thank you so much. I believe in every single person because we don't know who the person is doing the right thing. Thank you.
I got you, my sister. Thank you. Let me continue on what I'm saying. All protocol observed, my people. I can mention everybody's name here, but I just give you all the accolades you need, you deserve, because we all are doing a wonderful job here. Even those spectators, those Sujis who are here listening to us, keep on listening to us. But one thing is assured, that this generation is not the generation you can thaw with. I want to remind you the word Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you people and all of us. You will kill us. We will kill you. At the end, Biafra will come. It's assured. And Biafra is here. I want to encourage our people. I want our government to know this. I want everybody to know this. Our people have been brainwashed from birth. Many of us do not know the difference between Biafrans and Nigerians and the Western world. But we all need to know the history, because if you do not know your history, you will never get it right. And the history always repeats himself if we're not careful. So most of the things, just like the previous speakers have said, our people back home do not know what is happening on their own nose. We here in the Western world even know much things that are happening back home, even more than the people there, because we don't have media that tells the truth, because they all consuming garbage, orchestrated plan of the Western world. Because we are blessed, because God bless us. So that is why they want to exterminate us, so that they could take over our land. This is exactly all our people all over the world. Look at how they drove the present Israel that are there now. They were all drove away from their ancestral land. Why? Because of the blessings God. It's no long that they came back. The whole world now contribute for them. Churches were raising money so that they can come back home. If you are up to 40, 50 years, you will understand what I'm saying. Churches, we are contributing money to send to Israel so that they can come back. It was 80. It's not that too long. The same thing they're doing to us by the Western world.
Maybe it's me, Mazi. I can't hear you. Maybe it's me.
No, I can't hear you either. I can't hear you.
Mazi Chibuze, we can't hear you. Please, maybe you can move to a different part of your home or something where you can pick up the network. We can't hear you at all. I hope you can hear us.
No, let him go down and come back.
Okay, all right. Okay, Rosette Stevens, maybe you can make your submission now. I don't know. I know you're usually busy, but I don't know if you are free now. Please raise your hand if you are able to talk, so that we know we have to bring you in. But if not, maybe when you are ready, you can come back and take the speaker section. But we want to keep very. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak once again. I'm actually less busy now. What we have been saying is still the same thing every day that we have been discussing. Imagine Bianco Juku selling his own people, Bianco no, or whatever her name is, selling his own people out to Fulanis. And I hope she's enjoying the killings, she's enjoying the thing that the Nigerian government have used her to do now. And I'm surprised why they are not even talking anymore. I'm surprised why the medias of Nigeria that carry propaganda is not carrying any of these atrocities happening in the southeast. I wonder why Musa is quiet now, because this was what they wished for. They wanted our prime minister to be taken away and then bring him back to Nigeria so that they will continue desecrating our land. That's what they've been doing. That is why you see Musa shouting. And now Musa said since Mazin Ekpa has been taken off, the southeast is now Kama. So the southeast is now Kama for them to come in and now carry out their evil attacks. And today, nobody is granting interview. Nobody is granting interviews again in Nigeria, asking the same Musa, the same criminal drug lord, president of Nigeria, what is now happening in the southeast? Everybody is quiet. All they know is to come and go to the east and collect chieftaincy title. None of these billionaires that we have is talking. Tomorrow you see them answering Ezen Nanyorogo, one of Anambra State. Na Igbo land. That is the stupid names you'll be hearing. They cannot use that their platform and that their money to showcase to the world what is happening in the southeast today. Everyone is quiet. Now, all these animals that have sense more than the prime minister, like I said in the morning, all these people that have brain more than Mazen Nandekano, where are they? Why are they suddenly quiet? Why are they suddenly quiet? Because it has not gotten to them. Because their family, their loved ones are abroad. Our parents can die as long as they care, as long as the money keeps coming. And I hope Bianca is happy seeing what is happening to her people. I hope she's happy now. I hope Mazen Nandekano's wife is happy now, seeing what is happening to their people. Nobody is saying anything again. I thought Mazi Simon Ekpa was the bad guy here. I thought Mazi Simon Ekpa was the one carrying all these attacks in the southeast. So why is everybody quiet? So it's now okay for the Igbos to die. It is now okay for them to kill us every single day. We don't have anybody speaking for us. And that was what Musa has been crying about, going about crying Ekpa, because Ekpa blocked them from coming in to kill our people. Once you kill any Biafran, you will be repelled. And they know this. And that's why they have been shouting. Today, that same man is no more with us. Where is those people that are shouting today? Where are they? Where are those people shouting? Where is Brekete family now? Let him come and speak again. Finland is no more, Ekpa is no more involved. So everybody can now die in the southeast. Brekete family is supposed to be reporting this now, this evil happening in the whole of the southeast. Where is this Arise television guy? The other man that usually call Ekpa. Where are they today? Where is all these stupid media televisions? So it is only when it concerns the Igbo people. That is when everybody will start shouting. Ruben Abati is quiet now because the thing never reach their side. It is good for our people to die. It is good for our people to go. Look at the kill, look at the machete. Look at how they are messing up the whole of the southeast. And everybody is quiet. The world is quiet. Where everybody is quiet in Nigeria because of what? Because when you talk, they'll come for you. They will come for you. The only thing Musa does is to go to different media houses to be granted interview. And they will keep lying to Nigerians. Now that Nnamdi Kanu is no more there, now that our prime minister is no more in the picture, who are these people killing our people now? This is the question they need to ask. The whole of, if you come to the southeast, there is no business, nothing is going on there. Our youth has all run away from the villages. Nobody is now in the village apart from the old elderly people. Because of Musa boys, because of the Nigerian terrorist army. and everybody is happy. Nigerians are happy that Igbos can die. Nobody is saying anything. The world is quiet at large. They are killing Christians. You can imagine where in a country where when the president is the illegitimate president is a Muslim, the illegitimate vice president is a Muslim, the House of Senate president is a Muslim, the head of police, IG of police is a Muslim, Musa is a Muslim. How can that country strive? Christians are being unalive every single day. And somebody is here sabotaging the efforts of our prime minister. Somebody, okay, Kere will still suffer for all this nonsense that he did. Is yes, they are here trying to deceive more gullible Biafrans to join them to sink down the ship of Madam Ngozi Oraboeze. That is what they've been trying to do. But they didn't see that she has this force of resistance, and she resisted them. And they are now crying up and down, going up and down, shouting, Ngozi Oraboeze is a bad woman. Ngozi Oraboeze has, she's an agent to the Nigerian government. Ngozi Oraboeze is there so that Tinubu can cut. Who bloody cares about Tinubu? The man who is killing our people, an illegitimate man that calls himself a president. You people, you guys can see the way he looks when he goes to other African meetings. Like an outcast, because you know that he didn't win the election. Nigerians randomly, including his people, randomly rejected Tinubu. The INEC chairman, the thief, Yakub Mahmoud, or whatever his name is, brought him in by 4 a.m. while everybody was still sleeping and announced him as the president of Nigeria. And that is why they can all keep quiet, because in this evil that is going on. That is why Musa can come, because Musa is being highly paid to come and sabotage whatever we were doing. The security that we are giving to our people, Musa was able to sabotage it. But they are not going to go scot-free. That is my own. They can never go scot-free. I thought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not doing it right. I thought Mazi Simon Ekpa was not going the right way about it. Where are those people that had the template to make Igbos a great nation? Where are those people that could talk to Tinubu to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Where are those people now that will talk to Tinubu that without Ekpa? If Ekpa is not in the picture, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in the picture, Nigeria would have been a great nation. Where are they today? Nobody is speaking again. All these animals are just hypocrites. When they talk, you think there is something in their brain, but they are all dumb idiots. And I wonder why Finland is still holding back our prime minister. I wonder why Finland is still holding our prime minister for questioning. I wonder why. Are they not seeing what is happening in the southeast? Are they not seeing the videos? If they need the videos, we'll send it over to them. There are a lot of killings going on in the whole of the southeast. Amufu is the worst today. All the pastors, nobody is talking in the southeast. Should be choosing now, but it don't happen to choosing now. So the God of choosing, where it on day now? They thought it was by shouting God, 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 God. When Musa realized that our prime minister knows the rights of the citizen, that when you come to kill, will repel you. It was a self-defense. Musa started shouting everywhere. Simon Ekpa said, where are those people today that will use prayer to soften what was happening in the south? Where are they today? We cannot see them. The pastors, instead of pastors to speak up, they are giving fasting and prayers. One gave 100 days, the other January, the beginning of this January, for God to bless Nigeria, for Nigeria to be better. None of them is speaking again. In the face of this evil, no pastor in Nigeria is speaking, because if they speak, it may be their turn. So they know what is around. If they talk, the government can send their bandits to go and kill their members. Nobody is saying anything. Have you seen any pastor come to condemn this evil happening in the whole of the southeast? I bleed in my heart today, because you don't know who is going to be who tomorrow. All of you are keeping quiet. You don't know who is going to be who. I thought some people had a better plan of making the southeast better. I thought the governors had a better way of getting it right. Why is everybody quiet? And you could see the wickedness of these southeast governors. None of them has ever come out to condemn this evil, because they are playing to the gallery of the Hausa terrorist Fulanis. That is what they are doing. Our people have been unalive every single day. These animals, none of them is speaking about it.
My brother, even them, they are using it to sell their pass. Why are they when they are the one doing it with them? Why will you, when you are the one causing it? How can you cause problem? You go and say it's because they are involved. It is their work of hand. Don't ask them. They know it. That one day they will see what they have begun for. Thank you, dear.
And it's just very disheartening when any Igbo man stands up to speak for his right in Nigeria. They bring that person down by every means necessary, and nobody will say anything about it. And now let those same people live peacefully. No, it's going to be war, but this is the last war that we are going to fight with Biafrans, because Biafra is now a sovereign nation, and we are not scared by any means necessary to tell the terrorist army of Nigeria, including this idiot animal that calls himself Musa, because he's not a general, he's an illegitimate general. Everybody in Aso Rock, they are all illegitimate people, including Tinubu. Tinubu came through the back door. Tinubu is a thief, a drug lord. That is who Tinubu is. Tinubu is not to be reckoned with by any means necessary. A man that went to Chicago State University as a man, graduated as a woman, a man that forfeited $450,000 in restitution in America under the watch of FBI. That is the president of Nigeria on drug trafficking. That is the same person that is trying to prosecute our prime minister. It cannot be possible. And then some countries are listening to this idiot, this animal that wants to use $2 million to clear his name, his charges in America as we speak. And then one country is holding our prime minister because they feel they are God over us. I feel so bad. Look at the call to question of our prime minister. Look at the massive destruction that this Fulani terrorists has caused in our communities. Look at what they're doing. And on the 30th of January, a court ran to proscribe us a terrorist organization. I don't think these people even know what IPOB means. They just come, they just tell you, oh, IPOB were proscribed. So they proscribed me, Stephen, as a terrorist. They must be completely mad. They are mad. So that they can continue to kill us. That's what they did. That's what they are trying to do. It is only in Nigeria IPOB is being proscribed as a terrorist organization. Only in Nigeria. Go and check IPOB catalog everywhere in the world. You will find out that IPOB has, if they have a solid name and background, they have the templates. But only in Nigeria we are called terrorists. And then when we speak up, they bring us down by any means necessary. Look at the drug lord calling me a terrorist, a drug lord, a thief, somebody who is not reputable calling me a terrorist. Anyways, let me heal my mind, because I'm very bitter today. I'm very, very bitter. Seeing what is going on, I might be okay. I might be okay. My children may be very okay. My brothers and sisters are there. My mothers, my uncles, we have loved ones in that southeast that they are killing, bombing our houses. And if we don't speak up, like Ogugo said in his earlier submission, if we don't speak up, the blood of our people will ask us questions. And that is why we're doing this. They think they can suppress us, but they came too late. They planned all this evil to demoralize us. But we will stand our ground, because self-defense is not a crime. I've gone to the UN Charter to check all this. It is not a crime. I don't know if that applies to Africans, but I know for now, it is not a crime. Thank you.
My brother, thank you. It does not apply to Africa, especially Biafra. It does not apply to us. It does not apply to us at all. That is a fact, and that is the truth, and that is what you people need to understand. Because what Simon Ekpa did is self-defense, and he hasn't done anything wrong. Chuayoba is in Africa. He hasn't done anything wrong. Mazinam Dekano is in Africa. He hasn't done anything wrong. So it does not apply to us. It's all lip service. When you type in human rights or human you will see all sorts of organizations coming in as human rights. It's all bollocks. Excuse my language. They make me sick. It's all lies. And by the way, what has happened to us is an orchestrated attack. They have planned it. It is orchestrated because when they know the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa will be called for questioning, they have already planted somebody within who is going to make sure they disrupt our army. Then they have already planned other people in media who is going to be perpetrating this crime. You go to their media, you will see it's all majority of them are just Obike Kere, and then the remnants of IPOB. That is IPOB political party that they call themselves. Those are who they are. So it's well orchestrated because Simon Ekpa had done what he needed to do. He gave himself time. He brought this Biafra to us. But he put in the army. That is why we are talking here. If these people did not come, you can see the template they use. I'm sorry, I know people's hands are up, but I needed to make this point because my brother has talked about it. What he did is that what they did in respect is that they brought in the first thing they brought in. Oh, he's given 1 week holiday, 1 week not to donate to our men on ground, our men on ground. Before that time, as he was paying, he wanted to be paying Go 247, who has given a testimony on this particular platform and space today, that he said he was going to be paying him salary. He rejected it, and he said he's paying the other people. So this thing Ugo told me was since 2023. So they have been doing all this work behind closed door. So who knows what has been happening with Success and all the men on ground as well. Who knows whether they have been paid as well. So it was just easy and a ploy and an excuse to say, oh, for 1 week, my brothers and sisters, don't let the army, oh, they want to divide the army. They then decided to do the army like that. If not, the army Simon Ekpa put in place a formidable army, but they have been infiltrated. So they have orchestrated all of this together. Let's keep Simon Ekpa quiet. Let's gag the media. Let's bring their army into, put their army and then disrupt everything. Let's attack Ngozi Orabueze because that is what has worked for them with Mazinam Dekano, what has worked for them in Simon Ekpa. But they have failed at every single one of these that they have always put in place has never worked. Biafrans is just that this is his early days. These things that they have always done has never worked. Because when we fight, we win. And we are fighting, so we are going to win. My brother, I can testify to that. They have failed with Mazinam Dekano. Simon Ekpa said his kidnapping will be made useless. It was completely useless. Then they started with Simon Ekpa. When they were analyzing those emails, those X program, it was then they were putting all their things together. As regards Finland, my people just disregard them. They've gone rogue. That is all. They've gone rogue. And it is no colonization. That is what is happening. And these are men, they are working with all sorts of countries. All of us, we know that. So we will be the one that our freedom is in our hand and we will fight. And we've got this freedom. Nobody will take it away from us. They've lost. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for what you have just put in there. They are so irritating. Mazi Chibuze, you were making your submission until something happened to your mic. So go ahead and complete your submission. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. I appreciate it. They attacked me, but that's okay. That's one of those things. Thank you, my brother, that I just finished speaking now. If you mute your mic, that would be great. Thank you, each and every one of you. I'll continue on the existing protocol and what I was saying before. I want each and every one of us to understand this. You cannot run to who beat you and expected any good thing coming out from there. These people are our problem. The Western world, all of them, they are just using all these instruments, the Funanis, all these Sujis that we have around us. Our people are being paid because they've been brainwashed, because they've been promised all these nickels and dimes, and they think they have seen it all because of their own selfish interests. We cannot look for any good thing coming out from them, or neither should we look for any help coming from them. We can help ourselves. Each and every one of us that in diaspora, each and every one of us that in homeland who can be able to withstand all these problems, we can help ourselves. That is why sometimes when you see me come out like this and talk, if our defense minister can be able to hear me, or he can hear me later, I need you to implement discussion we discuss. We don't have time to wait. Those are things we need to, because I've been expecting you to do some certain things, but I've not had you. That's why you see me sometime I come out and talk. We know what we can do. We have brave men and women in Biafran land. Even though those sabotaging us, we have people who stand with us, who can do something. We can take back our land. Anybody who tell you we cannot do it is a liar. See what Mazi Samuel, our prime minister, could put in place within space of 2 years. There are thousands of Mazi Samuel around. So if they think if they holding him, that will stop. No. If we can stand on our feet, we will do even greater than that. I want us to know this, that it's not time to relent. It is not time, because the energy we are putting in crying, if we put this energy in the necessary things we need to do, they will run away from our land. I bet you that we have what it takes. All we have to do is to believe in ourselves. All these places that are bleeding, we can stop it. All it takes is organizing ourselves and do the needful. We need to bring people. If it takes for us to go and hire machineries outside, we hire machineries. All we need to do is those who are in the government go and walk the walk. Let us know what it will take to bring in machineries who will come and support our people, men on the ground, help them. It will not eat human being. He will eat resources, and we will resources. We can't fold our hand letting them keep killing us like this. No, it has to stop. I want our people to wake up. This is no longer time business as usual. No. The international community we are talking about can only come out if we see that we are resisting. If they are having upper hand on us, they will not. Nobody will come out, because all of them are the same thing. Call it whatever name you call it. You signate. They are the ones who are signet, the ones who can give order. They are the ones. Do you hear what the Justice Department says? The FBI says about the zoo president. The zoo president, it is their own person. They have them. They have him in their palm. Do you think if they talk to him, this nonsense will not stop? Because they know that they have everything about him. But they will not say it, because this is where the Western world is. So how that you can wait for them that they will do something. I don't know where our people are thinking from. But I'm telling you, for what I know, we can get ourselves out. I want to point something for you. When the Netanyahu was dealing with Gaza and all these people, Hamas, what did they do? They said that they should arrest him. He was in the red eyes. He stood his ground. Everybody saying, what happened? Do you hear about the arresting of Netanyahu again? I want you people to understand that they will hang up against you, but when they see that you stood your ground, they will all silence. All they're doing this is to make sure they demoralize you. All they could make sure is that they can continue doing what they do. But we have to be wise. We have to know that the future of our children, our great-grandchildren, of our land is in our hand, not in their hand. If we allow it to be in their hand, they will control what we do. It wasn't an easy fight for Mali. It wasn't an easy fight for Burkina Faso. Look at Burkina Faso. To send France away from their land because they united. Even if our own that they're using our people, those people they're using are minority because we are the ones who has the power in our hand. We have to stand and say a no is no. It's not that we don't know what to do. And those who are doing something, if they cannot fast in doing something, there are things that you don't have to delay. If they're not fast to do it, they can say maybe they are tied up in what they're doing. Maybe they cannot be able to do faster as we want. Someone else can relieve them. I want them to understand that I know what I'm saying. I'm not saying what I don't know. No. All these are our places we can stop bleeding. We have the resources and we have the people. You know, I follow each and few people watch all these things, and I know it's coming this point. I have been shouting, I have talking, I've contacted a lot of people in our government, say, see what is coming to us.
Mazi Chibuze, I don't want you to sound and make it sound and make our government look like incompetent, please, Biko. If you have no, please, I beg you, I beg you in the name of Chukwokika Biama.
That's not what
I beg you in the name of Chukwokika Biama. Please continue to make your submission. The issue here, you understand very well as well. You understand what is going on. There is a gap, there is a blip, and that is what is going on. And if we fight, we always win. This happened during Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It happened during Mazi Simon Ekpa. As I am talking, 2 days ago, I saw the same thing, the macheting in the West. But the media will carry. They are not carrying our own. Please, because let's. We are here because of what we've seen. Please, thank you.
Let me land where what I'm saying so that you can understand me better. What I'm saying is these templates that they're using, something happened to you. It is not all that is kind of totally bad, that is you cannot learn from it or you cannot use it. What happened to our Onyendu leader? Mazi Samon Ekpa learn from it and use a different way, and it works. And these people, the British knows, because they are the people who planned this, giving all these intels, giving all the plans in a way to be able to combat us. So we too, we have to learn on how we can be able to withstand all these their plans. So all we need to do is to stand our ground. Use a different tactic, because our case is complex. It's different from other people. It's different from other countries, because there is nothing you cannot find in our land. Even our sand. If you can remember, do your research, you see that our red mud is mineral resources. The white people are coming to dig our sand. So we are a problem to them. So do we stand to say, okay, no, we have to fight back in a different way, the way they don't expect. So that's why you see me like I'm standing that high, I'm standing the high, so everybody to stand on their toe.
So I believe the Secretary of Defense is competent. He knows exactly what we are doing. We are not Simon Ekpa have said we're not going into conventional war with anybody. So, and that is it. There's a lot we don't know. We are here to just give suggestion. There's a lot we don't know about our defense. And you know this has been infiltrated already. The very first space Ogekere made, it's about the defense. Okay? It's about the defense. It's been sabotaged already. So there is a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I don't want to sound like this all the time, but it's just my feeling that I have to make sure I clarify this as well while you make your own submission. Thank you, my brother. What is his name? Netanyahu has the backup of America. We don't, at the moment, we are just trying to seek people who will recognize us. And what we are doing again, our people, we are not hiding it. We need money. We need money. We need money. We're not hiding this at all. So everything becomes with money, my brother. Thank you.
Miss Claire, please. Are you hearing me, please?
I can hear you.
Okay, please. This is the same, Mazi Chibueze. Remember, there was a time in a space, I think last week, you made mention of something trying to condemn the government. I asked you there, if you have contacted the defense minister, have you done so? Every time, this is the second time you're coming on space to criticize whatever. No. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, because somebody has to call you to order. This is the second time I'm reminding you. Have you contacted the defense minister to give your own advice or your own opinion? It's not when you come on space. Every time you come on space, you come here and start talking about the government if they're supposed to doing this and doing that. All hands on deck. Nobody is being paid. Do your own part. Okay? I see Sister Clara didn't. I see Christopher raising his hand, waving his hand. So please, maybe he needs to talk, because Mazi Chibueze.
I did contact the defense. I'm not going to come here and say what we said.
Then why are you talking like that here on space? We don't need to know.
Okay, that is the.
We don't condemn our government. Just our government.
Sorry.
Then why are you condemning them here? Because it is not up to how many? Just let's say call it 2 months.
Okay.
That DPM has taken over. So please don't come here to start talking.
Listen, that's the problem we are having. You don't have to shut someone up. I never said they're not doing anything. I didn't say that. But you have
That's your insinuation here. We are all educated. Okay? We are all educated, and Claire Deans have
you are
stated
not
so.
educated. And maybe you are educated, but you don't know anything about the warfare that we are talking about.
Then I say,
Mouthpiece, I'm in a hurry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Mouthpiece?
yeah, go ahead,
Mazi
Christopher.
Chibueze, can you hear me also?
I can
Yes, go ahead, Christopher.
Okay, greetings to everybody here. I'm just gonna use like 30 seconds. I want to urge us to tone it down a bit. Mazi Chibueze, I sent you DM, and the messages I sent to you, I promise you, when we follow up, you will not have to come here to say all this again. So if you can kindly stop conversations about the fence and let us focus on the topic, and please reply me and let us follow up. Thank you so much. I yield the mic.
appreciate it.
Thank you, Mazi Chibuze. That at least that's a result. Please, you have a lot. This is the field that you've been in and all of that. But you know what? We are fighting formidable enemies. They will do anything. They will do anything. But we must. You see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has some sort of heart condition. He's in pain most of the time. You know, like when you have this heartburn, he's in pain most of the time. But he comes out and he roars like a lion. You do not show weakness. I know we've seen gruesome picture. We do not show weakness. We do not come and show any doubts about our government. We are going to, you know, I keep saying when we fight, we win. We show positivity. We show all of that. That is what the angle I am coming from. And I want you to understand that, because when you keep saying that we can't keep doing the same thing we are doing, what the people came in, it is a plan and orchestrated fight. They knew they were going to use Finland to gag Simon Ekpa. They knew they were going to use Ogenkere to destabilize the army. And they knew they were going to, their media, the Nigerian media was going to be muted, even if they go from house to house and slaughter. They knew all of that. It is all their plan. Everything is to stop us. I want everybody to understand that. So we will see all manner of things from people. Our own people will be the one they will use. Look at their utterances. They say, which useless 40 states you are creating. You useless IPOB. And a Biafran will not talk like that. So this is exact. I just want you to understand. So we must come out in this unity, on this aisle, where we are. Even if we see what our government is doing, our government, we do not know, because you do not know what the government is doing now. You saw all the attack on Ngozi Orabueze. She was busy working. She brought in those bills, 12 different bills. It is not easy to do that. Frantically trying to get communication, making sure the Prime Minister is on everything we are doing. You know, working according to what it is, because she's still filling the gap. She's filling the gap of our Prime Minister. I just want you to understand that. I feel a bit, you know, I get cringe at times when you're saying these things, and that is where I'm coming from. Please, I don't want you to take it from a wrong perspective, because I don't want you to take it from a wrong perspective. We must make sure the chains we form, our hands are all tied together in chains, very strong chains, and they cannot break it. They don't break any of our chains that we form together. You can see the plan of the enemy. The fight is everywhere. Everywhere they are fighting us. You know, this is where we are. And they will not get the upper hand. And I believe me, I know everything boils down to money. Everything boils down to money. And that is where we are at the moment. You cannot say, oh, they are not responding. Do you know how much money is in the purse? Do you know how many men that has been committed? Do you know how they want to do their presentation? But they want to do this so that we will jump and do whatever. But we will stick. We are disciplined. We are a formidable army. We are not a ragtag army. We are being led by clever, intelligent people. We are in good hands. And I want people to know that. Your criticism must be on the drug lord. The drug lord that is being put in there, that is from Guinea, that is not even in Nigeria. The drug lord that is paid 2 million to clean his image. The drug law that has been putting Christopher Musa, who is exactly a non-entity who should have been given P45 completely, who has who came out to say, I've been defeated by Simon Ekpa. So he is now asking his allies, his friends, according to them, the Finland is doing bilateral relationship. They are doing what you call etiquette with this thing. He's gone to them, please support us, help us. We will give you what you want. Because we have defeated them. We have defeated them, Biafrans. They are scared of you. Keeping Simon Ekpa away will not change anything. And that is what I want everybody to know that and keep saying it. The only disruption we have is from Ogenkere and his likes and people who have bribed him, because they have actually contacted him since 2023. He has been planning all of this. That is why the first attack was on our military, and then the second attack, he started attacking Gozo Raboise. Get it and get it right, and that is where those are our fights and the drug lord themselves. The enablers in the world, the West and America will always do what they want. They call it best interest. Africa is not of their own interest, but the resources of Africa is of their own interest. They close their blind eye, even if you are being slaughtered every day. Musa said we will pick all of them one by one. Tell Musa, if he picks everybody one by one, Biafra will still come. My brother, I'm sorry that it has to be this, but that is the picture of the government. That is the picture the world must see. And that is the picture. We are a government now. It's not like when we were on a Biafra Republic government, there's an organization. We are a formidable government now. So the government must be allowed to do whatever they are doing. We are not going to say, oh, we are going to do this. It is the government that is doing it. It is different now. Thank you. Go ahead, my brother, Mazi Chibuze. Please get in touch with Christopher, and then if you can DM Mouthpiece as well. I don't have that connection. Please do that. Because you might be very valuable in what you are saying, but you need to take this to the right sources. And then let's, what our government is going to be doing, it's not going to be in the open. We will do our thing silently. They will hear from us. Believe me, Biafrans. Believe me, they will hear from us.
My sweet sister, please stop talking. You know the right people who is doing this. This is exactly what they want. Let us go on and still telling. You understand? You have talking. Thank you for your experience. These are the people, even if they have their good intention, the way they put it makes chaos. And that's exactly what they want. Every time, the way we present our case matters enough. He has most of our DM. None has DM. I say, look at what we want. Look at what we want. Please. And we do fundraising. He has never come to that fundraising to speak. Please, I'm raising a hand. Honorable. He has honorable phone number is everywhere. Our DPM phone number is everywhere. Our DP. Can I just say a little? Can I just say a little? Because we want to move on. He have the number. He has never written. Even in that place. Please let us focus and continue. Don't explain. Enough is a word. And that is exactly what they want. When they see things are moving fine, he has a good intention. I will not attest it. But he knows the right channel to do it. And before he know it, here is not, because the word are hearing. And we are saying something today is sit at home. Pathetic of what happened. Please, sir. Please, ma. Can you DM us? Can you DM Dr. Ngozi Orabeze? Her phone number is all over the world. This thing, both their Twitter is there. Please, sir, meet us. Please don't go on air again. We will make sure that we're listening to you and we'll see what we can do. Please, thank you, and let us focus, because our heart bleeds. Today is sit at home. our heart bleed for what is going in Biafra land. And I thank you for what you have said and again. But the government, they little, in just less than 2 months, have you seen what this government has done? No person except our prime minister, because he put this on the table for us to do this. But these people, they have started it. I know they attacked me in Germany. I know everything. But today, let us respect and give our what is the tears of Biafra land and how everything. Thank you, ma. Let us go to another person. Sorry, please.
Th-
That's
th-
why, because I see your heart.
Thank you, Pastor Rose. Miss Clara James, Ugo 247 said he has been asking for Mike. Please, can you look for him? Because I can't see him myself. Please. He said he's requesting for Mike.
I know. He has sent me a message. I can't see him. Drake, please. It's only Drake that will be able to do it. Drake, please try and bring Ugo in, please. Please, thank you. It's just an attack. Ugo was here a few minutes ago, but that's the exact thing we are facing. Every single one of us. It's very difficult to come in. Ugo, please. I saw your message, but I was unable to bring you in. Drake, so if you can please try. That will be well appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, let's forge ahead. And we are in unity here. We are talking about the dagger that they have struck, but they have failed because they will continue to fail. Bazis Chibuze, please make your submission and conclude. Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. Please understand where we are coming from. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. I just still want to get everybody calm down. I'm never criticize our government. I am behind this government. You can go check. Even when I enter all these Sujis, their sites, I defend this government. The same time, when I expect them to do something, call them, we discuss something, they're not doing it. I don't hesitate to call them. I will bring them out. Just like, let me point something for you. I did ask our DPM, say, hey, we can speak to our PM. Nobody tells me, oh, he's incommunicado. That's a lie. If we cannot go straight, we can send our lawyer. We pay the lawyer. If we don't have the one we pay, we can find the one we pay. I spoke about this a couple of times. What happened? The lawyer sent a message. This is what we want to hear. When we have something that we know is valuable, we speak it out. Our government, we can't say, oh, they know everything. No, we can give a suggestion to them and they follow it. That doesn't mean we're criticizing them. No. This is how you hold your government accountable. It's not that you have to wait until they do everything. So that's the point, the area I'm coming from. I don't want you guys to, look at that. This have happened before. See, people attack me, oh, you are against us. No, I never against you. I'm old enough, at least I know the area I'm coming from.
Sir, please, can you round up? Please, sir, can we close this matter? I'm sorry. Let's close it, sir. Please, with all due respect, sir. Please, you are repeating it again. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. Please, sir. I beg you, sir. Thank you for everything, but please, can we go on? We have listened, we have heard. This time around, we are going to make sure that your word is heard. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please.
All right, I just hang my mic here. You guys can go ahead and say what you are saying. But I'm telling you that we have to work on what we do. It's not about these people that are inconsequential among us or people attacking us. They are not our problem. Our problem is to put our package together. Thank you.
Sorry, Clara James. I see you. I'm in with this one now. So, Mazi Chibueze, we will do another fundraising on Saturday, and I expect to hear your name and see you contribute, and also stay there to ask the defense minister or DPM this question you are saying here on space. I will want you, and I'll be waiting like Pastor Rose, like Clara Deems, because Clara Deems officiates in the fundraising also, and Pastor Rose also officiates in the fundraising too. We will want to hear you on the Zoom this coming Saturday, that you donate and then you ask the defense minister or the DPM question, please. And if you don't, that's when I will remind you when you come on space again next time, okay? Because this is my second time, all right? So thank you so much. As you said, you're done. So please.
You have me in the fundraising. Be hearing me.
Sorry.
Hearing me from fundraising.
That's what I'm saying. When you come, because coming on space, our DPM is not here. Hold on now. Our DPM is not here. Our defense minister is not here. They will be at the fundraising. So we will want you to repeat exactly what you're saying here. All right. So that they will hear it directly and then they will respond to you directly. Is that okay? Because I told you the last time also to speak to the defense minister the last time you were on space. You are you are saying something similar to what you're saying today. So that's just what I want to add. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm seeing the request, but I don't know. I can't see him on the space, but I'm seeing the request. But please, let's die the case, please. Let's move on, please. Please, I beg of you. Mr. Clover, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah, see Mazugo. Can you see him?
I'm seeing the request, but I can't bring anyone up. I'm in a noisy area. That's why I can't.
Okay, don't worry. I think after a while, maybe he'll be able to come in. I don't know. I'm not technical enough. I don't know, but we can. Mazugo, if you can hear us, we are not able to sort of see you. So if you can just completely go out, and then probably you come back in again. That's the only advice I can give at the moment. Thank you, the host. Thank you for that. Thank you for the clarification. Thank you, Biafrans. Sorry for the going backwards and forward, but this is true democracy. That we are doing. Nobody is gagging anybody. Everybody is trying to express their self. But we must understand that it will take time for people to get this point that we are a government now, a government. So in any country that you are living in, just like the country that I'm living in here, I cannot just go and jump and say the government, I'm telling you, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do that. You are not doing it right. You should be doing this. In your work, you have a suggestion box that you can put information. They have online where you can put information in. We must keep trying because there is a lot of setting up that is behind the scene, and because Simon Ekpa, again, obviously they have put him where they have put him on frivolous charges. These things are being this plan is all there. So he's picking it up one by one, and you can see the internal enemies and internal fighting that is all going on. And this is all to bring us into this position that we are in now, where our people are openly executed, military style, executed in our presence. That is what they are doing. We can clearly see it. This is all their plan. And they don't give a damn about the brown skinned man. If you think you're going to get any help from anywhere, you have to rethink. But you remember, when we fight, we win. At the end of the day, they will sit on that negotiating table and they will know that that land belongs to Simon Ekpa and his people. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you for being patient. We do apologize for the backwards and forward, but we must make sure as a government we establish where we are. Our government must be respected for who they are. Everybody is doing this voluntary work. Thank you. Nobody is being paid. Thank you so much. I can see GDL4 that is just coming. Please, I can quickly give you the mic to make your submission. Thank you so much.
Yes, good afternoon, my brothers and sisters. I think you've already touched a lot of things that I wanted to say concerning our brother Chibueze, who was here. His statement is not helping us. He has suggested what you suggest with our cabinet, our deputy prime minister and the defense secretary. He has to wait to hear them out. If you cannot come in public like this and because you think they didn't listen to you and they start saying that, it doesn't do anything good to the government and it doesn't do any good to their station. So he must, before he says something, he must think about what he wants to say before he can do that. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say. Thanks.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I believe he's from. I believe he is here with us. Thank you for that. Thank you for your contribution. But the topic. Do you have anything to say? Any comment? Do you have a quick comment about the terrorist attack on our people, the genocidal, ethnic cleansing of our people, the killed, shoot to kill that policy that is being done against Biafra, the genocidal killing, and then the execution of our people in the streets of Biafra land, and displaying their body being dragged along the Biafra land road? Do you have a comment to make about that? We want to hear from you, please. Thank you.
Yeah, we condemn what Nigerian terrorist government is doing with the help of our so-called Almajiri prime minister of his own Biafra, not for Biafran people. Those things are not supposed to be done. We've seen what they've done, how everything came to this stage. They are confusing our people. They don't, but our people should take out their time and listen word to word what people say, not because Peter is your brother, then you lose concentration in what you have to do, because if we continue like this, it's going to be a very difficult path for us to take. So what I am advising our people is to look at these people, how everything started. If you don't know, people can lecture you. These people have history, suspicious history of betraying us. And today, they are proving themselves. If they did not help Nigeria, all these things happening in our land will never happen. It is because of their agenda that they refuse to accept that our deputy prime minister, suppose, is the one who have to take control if our prime minister is not there. And only because of that, our people supposed to understand that these people are not here to help us. They are here, and we are here. I am the coordinator of Netherlands. I know how this conspired, how these people, because they've been planning it for many months, possibly years, before they did this. And they try to remove anybody who suspect them of anything. Until now, they think they have the time is now to strike. And they did it. But we will not rest. We will fight them back. And the Biafrans, greater Biafrans, are knowing what has happened, what has conspired. So I want to advise our people to keep concentrated in whatever you are doing, in any capacity you are serving Biafra, even when you are not serving Biafra. Take your time to know what, because all this turning us front and back, and people come in this place, Ajare or Ajandemo, and the Akbarawa came and keep confusing our people. We should watch out. It's our problem. It's not about who you like. There are a lot of people I like that is in the other side. But because of what they chose, I don't accept them. We should give our defense minister, the Biafran government, chance, which we are doing. It's our government. We are not in agitation anymore. We should trust them. It's either you are with us or you are not with us. You can't come here and keep complaining about our government. I'm not even sure that you are even paying anything every week. And you will come here full of complain and complain and complain. If you suggest something and nobody accepts it, why can't you just leave it? Why are you coming here to tell, oh, we suggest this? Has they failed? Has anybody failed? Why are you doing that? Anyway, my sister, this is what I have for Biafrans. We should get concentrated. We shouldn't let the aim of these people overwhelm us, because that is their intention. Thank you very much, and thank you, Biafrans. Keep resolute and keep working in any capacity that you are working. Keep working without looking back. One thing I can say is that I know Biafra will come, and it will come from this government of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. Thank you very much.
My brother, Honorable Chidiofo, the Biafra is here. It's not Biafra, is not coming. Biafra is here. We are here for recognition. We are here for our defense of our land. But because we are still a government that is just being restored. So that is what is happening. So by people of Biafra, as he's just said, this is just a plan to disrupt everything that we are doing. And you can tell from what is happening that is the reason why all of a sudden, the next day that I arrived from Finland, in high spirits, I was jumping up and down, and I was still in my sick bed. The next thing I'm hearing, they call me a saboteur. We are sabotaging the Nigerian, our Biafra Liberation Army, and they too, they were coming out in all sorts of manner. They try. This is all part of the guerrilla warfare, the political fight, the diplomatic fight that they are putting against us. And you know, Simon Ekpa has beaten them. If it's not because of all of this, if everything was intact, Musa would still be crying. Because if we were all together intact with no confusion being brought into what we are doing, none of this will happen. Because they were all scared of this particular young man, Simon Ekpa Njoku. They were scared of him. And who is Simon Ekpa Njoku? Simon Ekpa Njoku is a 39-year-old man, born 21st of March 1985. His current position is that he is the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. And he was from this, I do apologize, I might not pronounce his town very well, Ohauku in Ebonyi, former Ebonyi State, and he's from Ohauku State. And he's a professional man in Finland politics, but he just recently left his political party, left his political career, and to face the restoration of Biafra and the freedom of his people. He used to be in the party called National Coalition Party. He is the ambassador of peace. He has continually fought openly right from 2019. They called him the COVID, a member of the IPOB that came through the back door. They hated him. They despised him. They orchestrated what is happening now to him. From the time they hated him, the likes of Akuna that went to Finland to submit a petition against him. The likes of the IPOB Nigeria that went to submit petition against him, and currently the born throwaway child of Biafra land, Bianca Ojukwu. So this man has a Master of Law LLM from Welsh Aberystwyth University, He has been in the Finnish military. He started politics from 2012. He has taken position in his local authority as Finnish county elections, city council, public transport board member of Leyte region. He is a legal advisor. That is who our prime minister is. That is who they all gang up on. And it's not about him. It is about us. It is about stopping our recognition and stopping Biafra to fail. That is why I sent a message and said, please join us and make Biafra succeed. The success of Biafra is in our hands. We must continue to fight. You know, as Biafrans, when you fight, you know you win. We have had formidable leaders who has fought and they have won. And when people think that we are being treated this way and that is why we are where we are, believe me, it is because we are winning. That is why the gang up of the whole of Europe, the Nordic states, went to Abuja in August to plan this coup against Cho Ayoba and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Believe me, it is because we are winning. That is why they came in yesterday, day before yesterday. They went to churches and massacre and killed people. Believe me, that is why the bodies of our people are being dragged in the road and the streets of Biafra land. It's because we are winning. And the way we are winning, they want to do what they did in Iraq during the Iraqi war. It's called shock and awe. They think they can emotionally kill us and say, oh, we are not going to do this Biafra again. Tell Musa, tell the drug lord that we are Biafrans, original indigenous people. Mene Clara, Omote Urobo, Mene Biafra. Mene Clara, Omote Urobo, Mene Biafra. So tell them, it is indigenous people. We own the place. This is where our forefathers has been. We never brought ourselves to this place. This is our inheritance. This is our place. We must fight for it. And Chuko Kikabiama said, this is the time. So Biafrans, all this they are doing, it's everything you can see. They will come with a bigger one. They'll probably release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow and see that they will go on to condemn Simon Ekpa. They will do all sorts of things, but always be focused, always be consistent, always remember that they have failed. The 29th of November made their failure reckless. This is what they are doing now. Is kitty kitty kata kata. They are now being reckless. This is like a revenge killing. You can tell from their anger, the way the revenge killing is. Because they fail, because we have won. No matter how much they drag this thing, that record of that 29th of November 2024 will never be erased. It's already in Google. It's already everywhere. It will remain there, and the testimony of that day will always continue to remain. That is why you are a winner. So this is the behavior of a dying horse. They are all dying. They want to revenge. They want to stop this joy that we have had, these hands that we have laid on our country. The way our hands are on it firmly. That is why we must form a strong chain along each other and make sure none of the aspect of that chain is broken. That is why we must support our government. That is why you must continue to do what you are doing. Don't think the government will come to you. These people who are part of the government is just like you and I. They are volunteers. At the moment they are volunteers, they have their home to run as well. They have children like you. They have jobs to go so that they can contribute to what they are doing. They are just natural human beings. So when you look at them, you need to go to them. You need to continue to try your hand. Let the spirit of Biafra overwhelm you and do what is needful, because you are a winner. You are the envy of the whole of the zoo. They have all ganged up. You are the envy of the zoo. Do you know how formidable and how blessed you are? Do you know how they wish their sons is Mazi Simon Ekpa? Their son is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Yorubas want it. The Hausas want it. And part of the middle belt that is not part of Biafra, they all want it. They all crave to have men like that. But when the saying is that when a man is not being valued in his home and you have people who will sabotage them, they were never Biafrans. They are the ones we call the mixed blood that has refused to stop their sabotage. But without their sabotage, it will not deter us, it will not stop us. And that is where you know you are formidable. Because when they try to drag you down, you pop up, you come up and do what you need to do. 12 bills have been passed. 60 days has been given to the drug lord and Musa and the rest of the West that are supporting them to stop the recognition of Biafra. It just takes only one word from the leader of the free world that he calls himself. For some reason, I keep repeating that. I'm not a Trumpy, but I'm telling you, it takes only one word from him. Only one word. The likes of Finland will know. Only one word. But we don't rely on anybody because our freedom is in our hands. But I tell you, when Simon Ekpa said in multi-dimensional way, he meant it, because that is how a government is run. We knew there was going to be political aspect. We knew there was going to be the diplomatic aspect. We knew there was going to be what you call, Musa called asymmetric war, which people might call guerrilla war. Simon Ekpa called it the war of attrition, where at the end of the day, the people who have come to bring this war to us will eventually leave. And we know the other one is a civil disobedience, which today it's happening in Biafra land. And we all know that. It has worked. It will continue to work. That is what he used to beat them blue-black. And that is why they gagged him. They gagged him. They gagged all the media in Nigeria not to talk about him. They gagged the media in Nigeria not to show the atrocity, the genocidal tendency of the zoo, where there is ethnic cleansing going on in Biafra land. They gagged him because he has beaten them blue-black. He is winning. He has won. And that is the reason why we are here talking. Biafrans, that is the reason. That template has worked for him. He has instructed his surrogates to carry on doing what he needs to do, what she needs to do. And that is what the surrogate, who is our deputy prime minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze. If there's nothing in life about this woman that all of you use pretense to despise her, always remember the 29th of November 2024, where she stood up and was brave enough to do what she did. Not everybody can do that. And that single day and that single act will be the reason why we will have a beautiful country. It can never be taken back. It can never be taken back. For those people, when Simon Ekpa said they were sabotaging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the majority of the people who sabotaged Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they were called afterthoughts. There is a lot in the other side that is afterthought. You must redirect yourself. Look at the steps you are taking and redirect yourself. And remember that you don't want to be an afterthought saboteur. And that is what you will become. And also remember the message of the lady you people brought to your own Zoom. You call her Anthony Marian. She said in her voice recording to Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, she said, you will know what I mean. And she said that make sure that you concentrate on the dimension, on the new dimension rather. And that is, and said, and Dr. Ngozi was trying to get, what do you mean? Is it the new dimension account or this? He said, I should tell you that you will understand, and Dr. Ngozi understand, and that is why she's standing giddy bam with no shaking, irregardless of the name you call her. There's a lot of derogative picture you send on the X about her in all social media. She's still standing giddy bam. The defense of the new mandate is what Dr. Ngozi is all about. Where you know you cannot do what she's doing, you want to bring her down. You are not bringing her down, you are bringing yourself down, because this whole thing is about stopping Biafra. Mr. and Mrs. Afterthought saboteurs, think about that. You are not bringing Ngozi Orabueze down. You are bringing yourself and your generation unborn in order to stop Biafra, in order for that gas pipe oil that is being put from the back of my father's backyard in Warri. Back, they pipe it right to Morocco in order for them to continue to have the gas, in order for Finland to exploit the natural gas of Nigeria, and in order for them to come and exchange it with educating. The way they said they are exchanging to educate people, they are going to educate the Yorubas and the Northerners. Remember when there was loan for university, they never gave anybody from Biafra land. That is why you must rethink and think of what you're doing. Biafrans, you must think of what you are doing. It is not a question of me. I am better than you, you are better than me. It is not that fact. If Ngozi Orabueze step down from what she's doing today, is it somebody that is already been disrespected by just a common media handler of Arise, telling him shush? The other day he was reading, they put in some sort of laws that they have brought in. Wherever we do something, they copy it. Michael Rubin have said to them, you must form a unit and come out in a front that is one unit. You must not come out to be seen that you are divided. You will not be taken seriously. This guy was reading something, they wrote something for him and he was reading, and I was watching him. And every time, even when somebody writes something for you, they give you the point and you'll be able to analyze what it is. He just kept reading it. He could not even raise his eyes up properly. He doesn't have it, Biafrans. Nobody hates anybody. He does not have it. He is contracted to saboteur you. That is what it is, because he cannot come. After the next day, Simon Ekpa was called for questioning. Biafrans, can you believe it? The next day, CRC was informed. CRC jumped up and started doing all of that. Meanwhile, CRC that we, Unurobo Isoko, has been contracting to help us to solve the issue in Unurobo Isoko. They will be telling us today, tomorrow. CRC was able to jump up within a space of 2 seconds to show you that everything is all orchestrated and all planned. I am from Urobo Isoko. We have issues there and we've been trying to resolve it. We never got to anywhere with it. The next day, they were able to put in, we must have an acting prime minister that is going to be elected by the same CRC. From a man who has established that he's been giving people, since 2023, he's been giving people money, paying them salary, for a day that he's going to come out to sabotage. And CRC think Biafrans are fools. And this same CRC is the one that conducted a charade election. I don't know where people who resolve crises will be the one that will elect a prime minister. And yet, the afterthought saboteurs are still clogging around because of hatred and jealousy. That has been their issue. Ngozi has done this. Ngozi is a Nigeria agent. Ngozi is dressing like a Fulani. Ngozi is eyes are this. Look at her eyes rolling. Ngozi is this. Ngozi wants to take us. So it's Ngozi now. They even lied to the extent Mazugo was talking about it. Somebody that died a long time ago. Even when Simon Ekpa was there, they still blame it on Ngozi. That is the reason why the person died. There was one of them. I was so incensed because I don't normally block anybody. I was so incensed. I didn't block this person, but I unfollowed the person. With all this thing that you are seeing on that is going, he still tagged Ngozi to say Ngozi is the cause of what has happened. How cruel can you be? How inhumane can you be? How stupid can you be? How degrading can you be? How non-Biafran can you be? You are never a Biafran. You are a hater. You hate everything that is Biafra. And that Biafra will kill you because everything that is Biafra you hate. In this sorrow that everybody must unite in this sorrow, you had the audacity to be tagging and be blaming one person for what has happened. What the drug lord and his cabal, the Fulani Caliphate, who have determined, who have said they are going to dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean, who have determined to Islamize us, who are the whole of the West is being shaken up and down about Sharia law, a country that promotes Sharia law and civil law. The Sharia law now is all in the whole of the north. Now they are bringing it to the southwest. Some Muslims in the southwest have decided they are not going to be Muslim because of this Sharia law. Can our own people do it? Idiots like yourself will be tagging somebody that what is happening, it is because of the army. When you came out the next day to say because of 1 week's contribution that we are going to our men on ground. And the useless men on ground, some of them came up and be talking, I'm not going to support Ngozi, I'm not going to do this. Where are you now? I hope you all have conscience. Ngozi is not the problem. Simon Ekpa is not the problem. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the problem. The issue here is you and I and everybody that is a Biafran. What do they want? They want unity. You know, the drug lord cannot even talk that much because of his health issue. The only thing he said when he met Sana Celine, who is the current ambassador, Finland ambassador to Nigeria, what he said is that nobody can, he didn't use the word nobody. The Nigeria is indivisible. Not in his own region. The man will do anything. So this is the reason. Biafra is a whole entity on its own, but they don't want Biafra to leave. But what they didn't know, Nigeria is not the same. Nigeria has refused to be the same since the 29th of November 2024. It has changed. They know that. They are scared of you. They know it. They don't want Nigeria to divide, but they know it has divided. And that is why we must keep hammering it so that people will know Nigeria is not the same anymore from the 29th of November. Because the people of Biafra has restored the Biafra and the 40 states. Like that idiot that was as a murderer, a killer, and somebody who executes a human being on the street. He said that you're useless 40 states. So thank God they know it is 40 states. Thank God those 40 states of Biafra, they know it. That is what we keep telling them. We keep repeating this word. 29th of November 2024. The restoration of Biafra is intact. And the recognition of Biafra is ongoing. And the defense of Biafra is ongoing. And that is what it is. If they like, they should go out and start executing everybody because their policy is shoot to kill in order to demoralize you, in order for you to feel bad, in order for you to say, oh, this Biafra, you are joking. Biafra is here to stay. Nobody is going to stop Biafra. We will continue to the defense of Biafra. And we must, please, Biafrans, we must make sure we support our government and let our government know what our government is doing is the right thing. So that they can come in and say, these people, you know, we are not doing anything for anybody. Everything every one of us is doing, we are doing it for ourselves. Our generation yet unborn. Sharia law is floating in the western part of Nigeria, the zoo. Some Muslims are deciding that they will not be Muslim if you bring this Sharia law. They are fighting it. And if you think that is where it's going to end, it is, its ugly head is right in the whole of our 40 states. The whole of Edo is almost gone because of Sharia law. The whole of it, they are coming. Oluwale Mba is the only governor in the whole of the 40 states that has embraced Sharia law. I said it. Watch out. Oluwale Mba. They are coming, people, they are coming. Don't relent on what you are doing. They are killing Christians in their droves. It's nobody's business. It is our business. And it's not about Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. It's not about Simon Ekpa. And it's not about Mazinam Dekanu. Afterthought saboteurs, remember this and remember this very well. In your quiet moment, have a reflection and think about what I have just said. Enough of the distraction. Simon Ekpa, through Dr. Levy, the Anthony has said, stop committing this. Your nuisance needs to stop on social media. He said, stop this nonsense. It is then Sonia Parawa started his own 24 hours. The other day I went to check. He was on the DC for over almost 22 point something hours. It was after even Dr. Levy said that Simon Ekpa said this must stop. It was then he decided to bring some frivolous, their law that they brought in from their brigade, who is a Biafra government in exile. It is then he started, if it's not because he has an ulterior motive, he has something that is bothering him, he has something that is pushing him. If it's not because of that, will he then up his game? It's as if he's up his game now to make sure that he continues to fight Dr. Ngozi, because when you see his post, he will say something and then he will put Dr. Ngozi on the side. Sonia Akparawa, the issue is not Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. It's not about Simon Ekpa. It is about Biafra. It is about us that are shouting here and talking on the space. Stop creating your nuisance on the social media. Calling that your AKA and alliances. We don't even know. Isaiah Nagu is Ogenkere. We don't even know who he is. He doesn't have it. He does not have the leadership style. He does not have the charisma. He's not a born leader, and he's never going to learn to be a leader, because all that comes out of his mouth is swearing. He's not articulated to lead the formidable country, the country of Biafra, this country that produced intelligent people that have always competing in the world. He doesn't have it. Tell him to go and sit down and stop creating nuisance of himself. And stop distracting Dr. Ngozi Orabueze and her cabinet. you distract Dr. Ngozi Arabueze and the cabinet, the same thing, you are distracting Mazi Simon Ekpa, and you are distracting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because when you distract Dr. Ngozi Arabueze, you are distracting Simon Ekpa. Then you are distracting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You get it and get it straight. You don't have it, you can never have it. Let's get on with the job of protecting and defending our people who have been slaughtered every day in cold blood. Mouthpiece, I can see your hands on. Please go ahead and make your contribution. Thank you.
Mazi, sorry, just a sec before you continue. Sorry. Drake, please, who is the finance minister? Someone is asking me. Hold on. Please, who is the finance minister, please, of the Biafran government? Please, who is the finance minister? What is his name? I've told him to actually.
It's Fan Dayan. She is
Fan Dayan.
Yeah, yes, she's a pharmacist and also a treasurer. So she is a pharmacist, Diane Ume. Diane Eme.
Okay, Diane Eme. Did you get that, sir? Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, so go and follow Madam Ngozi Arabueze. When they are doing this thing on Saturday, you can join. When they are doing when we are doing our fundraising on Saturday, you can join and then see what is going on there. But you can also check our number, the guy's number, or rather her number from that same handle, Biafran handle. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, but apart from Saturday, someone can also contribute anything like that.
Yes, that's you just need to get your county. You just need to find your county. Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
If he wants to get the website, he can go to the Prime Minister's account or page, and you get the mandate account. Or maybe Miss Claire Deems, Honorable Claire Deems, please, if you can put the mandate account on the comment section.
I'm gonna put it on the comment section now. Please, anybody, you don't need to wait till Saturday. If you want to donate to Biafra, please donate. Even anytime you need to donate, just donate. Make sure you just keep your receipt. It's gonna give you a receipt. Just keep your receipt, and that is what it is. Even if you are not part of you are not part of this particular liaison, or you are not part of this particular country where you are residing, it does not matter. There's a lot of anonymous donors that are not part of anything, that just give money. Please, what we need is a lot of money. You can see what is going on. I'm going to post that right now in the comment section. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I hope you understand that. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, I understand.
Thank you so much, Rose. Thank you. And I want to also reiterate what our Honorable Clara Dean said. Afterthought saboteurs, the in-house saboteurs, the internal saboteurs are the ones who are giving information against our government, against our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, against our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's the same crop of people. They say follow the money. When you follow the footsteps, you will see that the same people that made sure that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya back to Nigeria, and at the same time put out this frivolous investigation and allegation against our Prime Minister. Follow the steps, follow the money, and you will see it's the same crop of people. The afterthought saboteurs, they are the one who, after Finland did the first investigation and said that our Prime Minister has no hands in anything, they did the last one. Afterthought saboteurs, because they want to go back to Brigi. They want to go back to Biafra government in exile. And that is what they are still answering till today. They never wanted the redeclaration because they are the ones who wanted to stop the redeclaration on the 2nd. Unfortunately for them, our Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze, outsmarted them and redeclared Biafra on the 29th of November 2024. And that is what is hurting them. They would prefer to go back to Biafra government in exile rather than support our Deputy Prime Minister, who is following the template of our Prime Minister. They would rather bring her down than support. That's why they made that nonsense of trying to just make sure that our happiness went away after 2 days after the redeclaration. After we came back from Finland. How evil can Sonia Barawa be? How evil can alias Isaiah Anyog alias Ogenkere? How evil can Vam be? How evil can all those people who have another space? See, Michael Rubin told you guys, stop bringing your government down. You are not helping yourselves. All these afterthought saboteurs under Isaiah Anyog, under Sonia Parawa, under Vam, Michael Rubin is talking to you people. Stop making yourself, stop embarrassing yourself and stop shaming yourself. You are not helping yourself. It is these saboteurs that are all supporting what is happening in Biafra land today. They said they are in charge of the army, they are in charge of BLA, that's in charge of everything. Yet, nobody saw anything they are doing. They say they have the money. All they want to talk about is fundraising. Even the day that our Deputy Prime Minister said, we all came back from Finland, we should rest, the next Saturday we do the proper fundraising. They say, no, they are doing fundraising for the BLA. Okay, that fundraising, where is it? Where did you keep it? What is, even if you don't like the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze, what have you done to protect Biafrans? What have you done to make sure that our Biafra Liberation Army are doing the needful? All they do is fundraising. All they are shouting, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze. And you are still talking about going back to bringing Biafra government in exile. Is it not a shame on you people? Now, some of them, they come to our space and start writing nonsense on the comment section. You come, leave your space and come to our space. We don't look at you. We don't want to know what you're doing. Do your own, let's do our own. We are focused, we are moving forward. The Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze, Her Excellency, is doing the needful. She is focused. She doesn't look at faces and she doesn't have time for gossip. I am so glad on how our Deputy Prime Minister is handling the issues now. She doesn't tell anybody anything anymore because of in-house saboteurs. If she comes out and briefs the cabinet, somebody in the cabinet will take the information to this evil Sonia Barawa and Isaiah Nyoga alias Ogenkere. I don't even know which name to call him because he has even 4 names. All right. Now it is good that she keeps it and then comes out to brief us. That is the way to move. I'm loving it. All right. I am so loving it. Thank you my wonderful people are still there here. Thank you, my wonderful brother and sister, Honorable Clara Danes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mouthpiece. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for that. I think I've posted some things in the comment section. People can copy that. The government website is there, and various other things are there. So
And Sister Clara Day, yeah,
yes.
I posted it on the jungle too. Anyone that can watch it, they can look the
All
jungle.
right, brilliant. Okay. USB. I can't see that on there, but anyway, it's on the comment section as well. So, Biafrans, as we are talking here, you can make your donation. You don't have to wait till Saturday. You don't have to even be present as long as we are getting because what is happening now needs a lot of finances. Because the defense has actually come to the media space under the information department. They have come, I think, 2 times, if I'm my recollection, or even 3 times. They have come literally to talk to you in order to settle your mind. And some of the, sorry, I might have a bit of noise in my background. Some of the things that they have said, oh, did I mute everybody? No. Some of the things that they have come out to is just to settle everyone, to say to them that regardless of all the divisions you are seeing within the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Forces, that things are things have been put together. They spend time having countless of meetings, talking to people, putting heads together. The template that they have floated is what the Prime Minister wanted to do immediately before, after the restoration. So it's the same thing that they are doing, but they have to talk to people who wants to make sure that they are committed to what they are doing. So this type of things is what they are doing, but they are not going to tell. There's a lot that they are doing. They are not telling me. They are not telling you, and that is part of their defense. They cannot, as a country, you cannot be coming out. But in their own case, they had to come out because we are a new country, and people needed to be reassured, because they are seeing some commanders talking on the X. They are seeing some, they call themselves Razor or I've never read anything, and I've never seen any of their this. I read it and I just know that it doesn't make sense. Because a commander that comes in every minute and respond to what Ngozi is saying does not make sense. So, they all came up, but a lot of gullible people were following that, believing in all of that. So they came out and do all of that. And they are still doing what they need to do. And all of these take resources. They told you that they want to make sure each state, if they decentralize the army, that each state will be able to defend themselves. That if they know, for example, the whole Enugu state is being ravaged by Fulani headsmen going to churches to kill people, Fulani headsmen and the rehabilitated Fulani, and the Nigerian government that is rehabilitating the Boko Haram and ISWAPs and putting them in military to kill our people, they are the ones doing this. So during the day, they will wear their army uniform, and at night, when they want to carry out their genocidal tendency, they will put on their criminal, because you do not rehabilitate a criminal like this. Those people who believe that they are fighting a jihad war, that they want to Islamize the whole of Nigeria. How do you rehabilitate them? A set of mind that has been indoctrinated to say that the land of our forefathers, the land of Biafra, belongs to them. How do you rehabilitate them and integrate them into your defense forces? Just because a lot of people are not joining the army anymore, they are short of men. They bring these men in the ploy to say that they are trying to resolve this insecurity in the south, in the northeast. But the insecurity in the northeast, we are seeing that every day army barracks have been brought down. In the middle belt, people are being there's mass burial being carried out. Even in the northeast, there's mass burial being carried out. People are paying taxes and loyalty to these people. Then you have the Lakarawa or whatever that is located around Sokoto, which this Christopher Musa thought, he said, we thought they were friendly before. They didn't know they were going to change. All pack of lies. The man sleep lies, he eat lies, he wake up with lies. When he sit down, the other day somebody was describing how he was sitting down like a woman because he's sitting on top of lies. The whole dominion of this man is all pack of lies. And that is what he thinks lies and propaganda will win him the war. You have lost the war already. When you came out and said that they should stop and gag Simon Ekpa, you have shown that you are not able to fight Simon Ekpa. And that is it. And the point is that your mistake is that you think you are fighting Simon Ekpa. That is the same mistake you made with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not fighting Simon Ekpa. You are fighting people who knows that the lands belong to them, who knows that they do not want to be part of a country that kills its own people. A country that displays the body of human beings along the road and give them and execute them, precision execution, you know, and we can see the face of the man gasping for his last breath before his life was snapped out of him. A country that their people will be protesting for hunger. A country during that hunger protest, over 111 children were found in adult, some of them were in adult prison, where we could count their rib cage. They took them away from their parents for protesting for hunger. But when they took them into the army detention center, the hunger was even worse because their rib cage, we could count them. A country where the road are dead trap. Dead trap. As I am talking yesterday, two buses colluded in somewhere near Ore. All the occupants were all dead. The other day, the petrol tanker or whatever it is, burnt a whole lot of people down. A country where the government becomes, they do not serve the people, and it's the people that is serving them. A country where the government is not afraid of their citizens, that they subjugate them. And when it comes to election time, they know they will do selection and give them some peanuts, and they will then rewrite all the results and come into power. A country where the country leader, hey, Orene, the leader of your country went to university according to what we have. And he I went to college, not to university. Went into college, apply his application to enter was Miss, and he came out as Mr. A country that where this person that we are talking he has what do you call it, of is it Guinea, where he is original, where he comes from. He has their dual nationality. Then not only that, voted by the whole world, not only the Nigerians, so the whole world voted this man between number 1 to 5 as the most corrupt leader in the world. This is the country that the saboteurs are saying we should continue to be with. A country where they said the Igbo man, they call it Igbo. They said it themselves. The Bayo Nonuga and Co. Who is the spokesman for this man? Who is the advisor for information for this drug lord? Said that never again in this world will an Igbo man be a president of Nigeria, and that in their own case, the Igbo cannot thrive in Lagos State anymore. We would never allow that. We're a country where everybody knows that it's nepotic, where it is Tinubu, the other one, we don't even know. Somebody said the whole family live in Dubai and live in other places. He lives by himself in Daura. And he says himself he called himself Buhari, where his government was nepotic. Nobody, everybody was a Fulani Nigeria that ruled his government. The other day, his information secretary posted out the situation we have currently. When you look at it, is all the Yorubas that are leading. A country that is ravaged, that is completely ravaged and in cancer, where nobody can cure it. And we decided to cure it. We cut ourselves off them. And that is what we've done. We cut ourselves off them because the cancer was spreading. It has spread everywhere. It has spread into our nation, our country. It has spread in there. And in order for us to treat ourselves, we cut ourselves off them. A country who said they have spent 63 years or 60-something years of independence, or 64 years now. Is it 64 or 65 that they want to be? 64 years that they want they of independence that they've taken from, they got from the British. Those 64 years they have been exploring and exploiting and be taking our resources for granted. They have been taking our resources, and our people back, especially in the riverine area, have been suffering from elements and diseases that is not synonymous to Africans. Our water has been polluted. Our natural thing that we do, which is our farming and fishery, has been affected. Go and ask them come and ask my people whether they are farming anymore. Everywhere is being ravaged. And that is why we are doing what we are doing. And those people from the West says they are going to put a blind eye, because as far as they are concerned, the interest of their own people comes first. They need to make sure
what haunts me so much was the way the young man was screaming, I only went to fetch water. It is only water I went to fetch, while they shot him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The evil.
And then when they shot him, go and watch it again. It's very hard to watch.
I can't watch it because that's the trauma.
It is very hard to watch.
The trauma is
too much. You will hear the way the man was breathing for the last, because blood was gushing out, because they shot him right on the face and the neck. They severed all the veins and the arteries around the neck and the face. That's where they severed it completely. And the thing was popped, the blood was shooting out. And then he was just gasping for the last breath. He was gasping, and you could hear that slowly dying off.
I hope this video goes to Alex Tubb and Finland.
Alex Tubb has taken his position.
I hope he gets it. No, what I'm trying to say in essence is this. Look, believe me, there is nobody whose hand is in any blood. Alex Tubb is crying for Ukraine all the time, crying for Ukraine. But he is not crying for Biafra. He is not crying for the Christians who are being killed. He is only crying for his own people. He wants to get the natural resources from our land in order to support Ukraine. They don't care about us. All they want is to kill all of us and take our God-given natural resources to go and give to Ukraine, because Trump said he is not going, at the moment he comes in, he's going to stop any funding of Ukraine. So he wants to make sure that we are all annihilated. Then he will take our natural resources to go and support Ukraine, because he has already given them money. He has already donated money to them. So he wants to go back and use our own natural resources to put back the money he gave to Ukraine. How evil can that be? How evil can that be?
My dear sister, that is what they call diplomatic etiquette. That is diplomatic etiquette that they are playing there. What they have decided to use these beautiful words. When I was listening to one formidable speaker who said, when you see them, they wear the lovely suits, they wear the lovely dresses, but evil they perpetrate is unbelievable. You look at them with respect and dignity, but they don't have any dignity. You look at them and think they give you people opportunity, but they don't. That is the way they are. And if you don't know, you need to know that. As far as they are concerned, the Africa is for taking. It is like, you go to market, when they used to sell all these, those used clothes and all used things they bring to the market and they throw them on the floor and people are just ravaging and picking what they want to pick. It is like that. Africa is for picking. They have watched China over the years enriching themselves from Africa. Everybody wants their share of cake. And our Simon Ekpa Njoku, our prime minister, is the one Finland has decided they are going to use. Everybody, that is their own pick. So what they do is that they go in ravaging, like you ravage everybody. China has been ravaging and they have been doing well. They saw that, at NATO's strategy is the fight between, this is where they say elephant fights, and it's the ground that will suffer. This is a fight between NATO and the Russian configuration or whatever, the people from the group of Russian people and then the NATO people. So now NATO wants a base in Africa. They have different bases in Africa, but now they have looked at West Africa. They don't give a damn about what is happening. They don't give a toss about it. They have seen, Niger has taken France away. They away from their thing. They have a base in there as well. Niger has removed all of them. So who is the biggest willing tools that we have now? Who wants something? It's just like the Southeast and South governors. Who wants something? The caliphate is very rich. The caliphate surrounds the whole government. They have held Tinubu as well. So who wants something? You give me something, I take something from you. So the NATO wants to establish a base here because everything is fight against Russia. They want a base. So this base that they want now, in West Africa, where can we locate this our base? Well, because immediately they even wanted to fight. Tinubu was forced to say, you can come and use our land to fight Niger. And when the caliphate told them, the Fulani caliphate said that if you dare try it, we will bring you down. He backed out. But what have they done? They've done it through backdoor. This is how they've done it now. Now, France is here to set up a base in Nigeria. So they have given France, look, Nigeria has to be one. That is all I want you people to do. So they have been sending them, they've been working on Finland, they've been working on Norway, they've been working on all of these people behind our closed door. They've been doing all of that. And they said, look, we've got what you want. Finland wants to be part of NATO. And obviously Sweden and all of those people, they want to be part of NATO. So we've got what you want. You become NATO. There are things we need to get from you, and that links them to France, links them to France having a base in Nigeria, and that is why they have succumbed. They give them this base, and what Nigeria wants is for them to make sure they keep Nigeria as one. And who are the people who wants to leave Nigeria because of the cancer that is spreading? This cancer we are talking of, it is a vicious, deadly cancer. There are some cancer that can be treated when you catch them early. This one was not caught early. We went from stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and we went at stage 4. They didn't catch this cancer early. This was the same cancer that we decided that, before this cancer spread to us, we must leave. And they said, no, you are going together. And this is what has happened. This is what has happened. There is more to it that we don't know. But when you look at the whole trajectory, when you look at the whole setup, where everybody was just silent when it comes to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was shocking. That could have given us the biggest clue we have. Shocking. United Nations was just lip service. It was shocking to have kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for that length of time. Their own court even said he hasn't done any. The appeal court led by almost, was it 3 women, formidable human beings. They defy all the odds. They defy their careers and came up with the rule of law and justice for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be tried in any court in Nigeria because Nigeria has committed crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a crime of rendition, which is international rendition from Kenya. It is just a simple English. All this English we are speaking is nonsense. Nigeria committed kidnapping. Kidnapping. That is what Nigeria committed. When you go to immigration in Kenya's record, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still present in Kenya. But now Mazi Nnamdi physically is not there. It's in the hands of the zoo in the dungeon of DSS. So that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what they did to him. Nigeria committed what you call kidnapping. Kidnapping. Don't use all this rendition they are using is all grammar. Kidnapping. They took him from the airport in Nairobi. They gagged him. They beat him up. They chained him down for days. They interrogated him. God knows the story will be out in future. And as America is good in declassifying things, maybe they will declassify this for us later on. Maybe when I've gone in my grave, and my grandchildren will be reading it, because they are good in declassifying. That's all they are good at. They are the beacon of democracy in the world. Beacon of democracy. We are shouting, we are crying. Our people have been executed openly in front of the whole world. They executed this guy in the front of the whole world. They used the gun, shoot him. And they had the audacity to video him and send it to the world and say, damn you guys, you cannot do anything. We are Nigerians and we are killers. We kill our own people. And what about that? What can you do? And the people who have been the ones that have been oppressed.
Hey, Sister Clara, they have hold your mind. I don't know.
Yes, they have attacked her. You see how painful it is. They are here. You see, that is what we are talking about. You see, people are still in this our age now. They are not feeling the pains because they are animal that the zoo has put in their heart of that evil Mulami and the Malams they are putting. They don't care. They will tell you Dan Chikinaboro Obanka. You see it. My sister, come back. If it's not, can somebody else take it? God bless you.
I don't know. So let me see. This is really so painful. I don't know. I can't even see her again. Let me see. Okay, I got it. So my people, it's really so painful. It's just I've been crying while she speaks, while she has been talking. Like, this is really so painful.
It's okay.
She's back. Geraldine, our Honorable Geraldine, take the mic. She's back.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, now.
Oh, Rene. Oh my God.
She on it.
Before I could find myself, I just found myself out. I don't know. They took it, but it doesn't really matter. That is, you see, Biafrans, that is
I can't
what
see
they
your,
can do. I'm here. I'm back, Drake. I'm back.
I'm not seeing you. No, well,
Can
okay.
you hear me? Can you hear me, though? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Brilliant. See, Biafrans, you see, don't even take any notice of them. Don't take any notice. This is what Musa said. He said he's going to pick all of us one by one. Tell him. I want vote and what I take one by one. Once I shot you on your apple. Once I shot you on your me robo. Once I shot you me vwe. Iwo we ka kufia me tani once I run over vo. Me send the message in akawa. Iwo robo kugbi soko. Iwo Biafra. I want to run over vo. You can shut me up. That's a fact. You can't. Basically, what they don't understand is that the suppression they are given motivates people like myself. And that is the fact. An injustice to one is an injustice to all. They have succeeded over the 64 years of after independence because they have used divide, rule, and conquer. They have continually used our people to stop us. But because we have decoded it, we decoded them. And that was why the ambush of the 29th of the 11th, 2024 was very sweet. We have decoded them. We now know that this your divide and rule can delay, can distract, but it can never stop us because we now know better. We know. Continue to do it. As you are doing it, every step we take, we are making a progress. We are progressing. Remember when you took Mazenam Dikano? Laya Mohammed was jumping up and down the place. Laya Mohammed, he from one media house. Even Malami went to the radio in the north, was speaking Fufude. He was speaking Fufude. He did not even speak English. They were popping champagne, happy. Hey, you will not hear Biafra anymore. Laya Mohammed was saying, you will never hear Biafra anymore. Hey. Today is, my dear sisters, make we remind them now. Now 2025 we did so. Biafra is getting stronger and stronger. We are now a nation. You call us online agitator. You call us an online country. This same online country is what the whole world now is fighting. Are you not seeing it, Biafra? Biafrans, are you not seeing Marcy Simon Ekpa say, are you not seeing your freedom? Are you not seeing it? Hey, this same Biafran is the whole world is fighting because the West is the whole world. NATO is the whole world. Even the United States, the beacon of democracy, is the whole world. They are now fighting also. This Biafra that is online government. This Biafra, they say you will never hear them again. We decoded them. We have decoded Nigeria. We decoded them. We are giving them what you call smack down. They know they are scared of every single one of us. You Biafrans, they are scared of you because they are nothing without us. Let's check it out. Is it our intellect? Is it our achievement? Is it the fact that in the whole tribe of the whole country of that zoo that was amalgamated in 1914, the countries that were amalgamated, is it because when you look at them, which one of them goes to a place, develop it, and make it better than how they met it? Ask me. Now let's talk about our resources. Okay, let's do the competition now. Oh yeah, start. Drug lord, where are you from? Somebody said you are from Guinea. Hey, Christopher Musa, somebody tell me where Christopher Musa is from. Tell me the resources you have that you have used to develop your people. Tell me where it came from. We have crude oil. We have gas. Our waterways is shorter to Europe, to the world, than every one of them. We have resources and refineries they have decided to make unworkable. We have fishery. We have palm kernel. I mean, tell me, there is nothing on earth that we do not have. Our people are formidable. In the whole of the zoo, the whole of the zoo. How many of them can say they can do what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done? We have what you call resilience and focus. 10 good years, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took that microphone. He studied, he told his dad, I'm going to go to that country and find out what the heck is going on. Why are we being subjugated? He studied Nigeria. He then looked at the profile of his people. He then looked at how much damage they have done on our brains and on us, how they have taken history away, how people have been lied to, how they have manipulated our people, how they have subjugated us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu looked at it and said to himself, oh gosh, this is what is happening. I will have to let the people understand who they are first and what they could have, what they can have better, and why they should not settle for this. And the reason that the people that you are settling with, they didn't come with clear eye. They want to completely alienate you. How did they speak that grammar? The thing caught my mouth. They want to completely take your land from you. They are here to kill you. They are coming, he said. Did they not come 2 days ago? Did they not come yesterday? And he started educating single one of us, all of us. Go and do your research, he said. Go and find out who you were. Remember when British first came in, we have a record, we have the book, we have the document that when they came in and they came into the Warri kingdom and they came in to talk with the Warri kings. They came in to do business. They never told us they were coming in to amalgamate the southern protectorate and the north together. Mazi said, I have the document to prove. In every step of the subjugation they have given us as Biafran, we have never been contacted. Never. Will never be contacted and tell us, do you want to be this? But what did we do different? We decided that we do not want to be this. We then we did our own election. We did our own voting. We started from February. We ended up in November. The voting was being done everywhere, despite all of the challenges in terms of the challenges we have in the zoo. We put everything together. A lot of money was spent. We put this to make it credible, and it was accepted by a lot of places. The Organization of African Emerging Country, they accepted it. Michael Rubin talked about it. They accepted it. They sent people back to view it, and everybody accepted everything that we have put together. And over 50 million people voted to accept this. That is the difference between us and them. In their own case, we do not have a reason to rethink ourselves and say, do we want to continue to be part of this genocidal government? A government that has nothing for us than disdain. That is all they have for us. Nothing more than that. Disdain, that is all they have for us. Hatred. The only thing we are good for is to take our resources. They personally enriched themselves in the 60s, in the 70s, they enriched themselves. They sold the oil wells to themselves to the extent Sultan of Sokoto has boasted, according to what we have on media, that he has over more than maybe 20 or something oil wells in the whole of our area. This is how they continue, every single one of them. The drug lord was related, it was affiliated to Onando, and all of the fact that even what is it, his opposition party leader, I've forgotten that one's name again. That one was saying that by the time the drug lord finishes in government, he will have emancipated so much wealth that he will then have the power, just like how Sultan of Sokoto is to control who will rule and who will be in Nigeria to rule the states. That is what the amount of wealth all of them are creating for themselves. We had one doctor from Canada who was on, I don't know if some people go on social media to see, he said that he had a friend he knows from Nigeria who is not even real part of the government. He's somebody that is close to that he's doing, and that is not like a top minister in the government. Did he buy 3 houses and he wanted to buy the 4th one? Within a space of this, he said, what the heck is going on? You're bringing money to buy houses in Canada? He said, yes, he wants to buy another one. This will be my 4th one. What is going on within the space of when Tinubu came into power? And what he said is that Baba is not sure that he's going to be re-elected. So everybody's grabbing. And the likes of Finland think Simon Ekpa is exciting the people back at home to commit crime. That is what they've said. Those are the charges. A government that has not even lasted 2 years. The ministers are buying laundry money. They are buying things everywhere. And when the world votes them as the most corrupt, between 1 to 2 most corrupt person in the world, they get angry. They spend 2 million to go and clean their image so that people will not think that they are corrupt. How do you wipe that out? How do you try to clean that up? And that is where the Finland said we should continue to stay, because I don't know the purpose of saying that that Simon Ekpa should not continue to do what he's doing. I don't understand the purpose. The purpose is natural gas. The crop of leaders they have in Finland now. Can you remember Simon Ekpa many months ago and years ago? He just took the folder. He was showing us. He went with some formidable Biafrans. They went to the office of their prime minister or their president. I don't know their government, how it's been run. They went in there. They went to submit documents. And during one of the prime minister's speeches, he used to say, oh, even when I submitted it, even their own president or prime minister said, I don't believe that your government will be killing their own. He said, believe me, everything is in here that I've submitted. So when they come to you and bring these frivolous charges, they know the truth. They know that Simon Ekpa has done nothing wrong. They know what Simon Ekpa is doing is that Simon Ekpa is fighting for his people. They know that, but their own interest comes first. I'm afraid let's just hit the nail on here. Their interest comes first, and their interest is to make sure that they don't go into recession. We did not analyze it. It's their country that analyzed that they were in recession about, is it a year and a half ago or 2 years ago? They were in recession and they are trying to come out of recession. A lot of country was in recession because obviously we had the COVID, we had all sorts of things. And everybody is looking for business. And Africa is a place for everybody to go and get and grab whatever they can grab. And they talked about it and they looked at it. Wow, what can we grab from here? I did go and give the statistics. I don't know the actual figure, the amount of business that they did with Nigeria in the 2022. It's on record and they want to increase that. And they in 2023, they said their business is fall because of Simon Ekpa. That is what they said. They apparently that is what is quoted by the Nigerian media. We Biafra government in the United States of Biafra, we do not come here to bring information which we can't substantiate. These are information coming from the Nigerian media that we are quoting here, and that is it. That our leader, our prime minister, is the cause of the breakdown in their bilateral relationship and everything. They use the word bilateral relationship. It is more than that. They are easily telling you the businesses that has dropped is because of our prime minister. So they use these clever, beautiful words, which does not make sense to us. What makes sense to us is our survivor. We want to stay alive. We want to live. We don't want to be killed and be dragged, our body dragged on the road of our land, and people seeing our dead body. People seeing us being shot. The shooter gets somebody to video it and us taking our last breath. And that is what has been happening to us. 1967 to 1970s genocidal war, same thing happened. Testimony of people going to somewhere in Ekpa or somewhere in that area. They lock people up in places and in like a big hall, and the people were starved to death. They locked people up. People were being starved to death. There was one man, a British journalist, who made a testimony on one of the journeys they were going to do. Their vehicle could not pass the road because they were all dead bodies on the road. And when they asked him, he said he could estimate almost 300 to 400 dead bodies on the road. And it took them almost 90 minutes to clear the road of all these dead bodies. And all the people were killed in an execution style of killing. Their legs and hands were tied back. These are facts that has been on the internet, that has been on, people are saying. We, the United States of Biafra, are not quoting this. We are just quoting what has been there. That's exactly what happened 2 days ago or yesterday, 2 days ago, my people. It's exactly the same picture you are seeing here in social media and everywhere, which the Nigerian media has refused to broadcast. This man testified during the genocidal war because they asked him, why do you think this is genocide? He said, because the people that the bodies, they were all tied, their hands were tied at the back and their hands are tied, and they were killed in an execution style. That what Lagos, at that time it was Lagos, what Lagos was telling the world and what was happening during the war was different. It's exactly the same thing that is happening, my people of Biafra. What Christopher Musa and the drug lord, Ahmed Tinubu, is telling the world, is telling Finland, is telling Norway and all the Nordic states that had that meeting in August in Abuja, is different from what is happening. What is happening is the reality that we Biafrans are facing. Death. That is what is happening. Being executed in our streets, in our land. It's exactly what this man testified. Go and check it out. This is a British journalist who said this. They were executed and their hands were tied back. What happened? What did we see? The same thing. This was in 1967 to 70 during the genocidal war. Where are we now? 2025. And the same thing is happening. That is why we must fight. And when we fight, we win. The same, it has not changed, my people. It has not changed. That is why we can't be part of these people any longer. It took them 90 minutes to clear the bodies away from the road. Most of the journalists that went there, their lives could never be the same again. The gory picture, the scene, the atrocity, the genocidal war, the crime against humanity, and now America is declassifying the war in Biafran land to say Murtala Mohammed has committed genocide against Biafrans. The same thing is happening. They lie and lie and lie. Musa has been lying everywhere. Ahmed Tinubu has been lying. The security section that gave all those testimony, and the likes of Bianca Ojukwu and all of them that gave those testimony to the persecutor in Leyte, Finland against our prime minister, they all lied. Because reality is what is happening. That is what we can see. This is the reality of what is happening. The reality is the gory picture that you are seeing, where a fellow Biafran, a young man, you look at that man, you cannot think he's more than probably maybe 22, 23, telling them, I'm going to get water. They planted a drop of bullet. When you put a drop of bullet near him, where is the gun? Idiots. Where is that gun? You couldn't find the gun. They just feel this drop. This is your part of them. It is all shoot to kill. They find a young Biafra man anywhere. They shoot them to kill. That is the new policy. Christopher Musa have instructed his genocidal army, his ragtag army, who puts their uniform down and wear the criminal clothes and come in and pretend that they are not the one. They are the same one and the same. The Nigerian army perpetrating this evil. They are one and the same. They shoot to kill young innocent Biafran. Amnesty International is saying that they are adopting and killing our people and taking them to places we don't know. They are still searching for millions and thousands of people. They can't find them. Amnesty International should see now that Nigeria has gone a further step up. They don't give a damn. They execute you right in your presence, and they will video you and send you to your people. What does that mean? They want to send a message. A message to us that we will shoot you, we will kill you. We don't give a damn about you. And nothing will happen because we have got the agreement, we've got the seal, we've got the agreement from these people that the business has been done. Make sure you hold Nigeria together. Nigeria cannot be divided. And how do we stop them? Gag Simon Ekpa, gag Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, gag Cho Ayoba, and then continue to attack the image of Dr. Ngozi Orabueze and make sure their military is completely decimated. Make sure that you bring somebody to perpetrate this lie and destroy their military. But every time they come up with all of this plan and all of this frivolity that they put in, they always fail because we Biafrans are formidable. We will fight back and we always win. And believe me, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we will climb mountains that are so steep. This is one that happened day before yesterday, and yesterday is absolutely so steep a mountain, but we are climbing it and we will overcome this. Both internal enemies and external enemies, we will climb it, and at the end of the day, it will be the last miracle on earth. Biafra will come, and we hold dearly to that prophecy, and Biafra is here.
He says, so shall it be, my sister. You have said it.
Go ahead, Pastor Rose, and say something. Yes, Biafra is here. That is what they want. Go ahead, Pastor Rose. I've muted myself. Go ahead if you want to put something into what I said.
My sweetheart, you said it all. You know, your voice like a thunder. Your voice like a needle piercing their hearts. Your voice sounds like the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People are surprised in why our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeye, is doing great. It's in regard of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His name is Ngozi. and now a woman of Biafra. He was the one who prophesied that until the woman from Umada from America, they are the one going to bring Biafra. And that's what we are doing now. I shed tears. I shed tears yesterday, day before yesterday. Yesterday, I was in my working place. I have to fell and took a day like this to stand, sit at home, cry for that innocent man that is died because of Biafra. I want to tell Biafran that you people talk what we are doing is a joking. You remember what it takes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to build ESM that they put down. They sold him, they enslaved him back again in DSS dungeon that he has gone over 5 years. Last, the first time was two years plus. And when they bailed him, because they didn't free him, they sent Python, which all of you know, many souls died, including his parents, beloved mother and father. Now, in their family, they are no unit. Brothers don't know their sisters. You people are here and you are free, but you are not free because everything that Onyendo has put in place has scattered. Can I talk about Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, in whom Biafra? He picks all the pieces. He picks everything to bring together. The same time for the declaration, the same repetition that happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same thing that happened to our leader. All of you, you are not ashamed of yourself. You think you are in abroad, so be it. The people that betrayed Biafra for many years ago, look at their children, look at their son, are doing DNA tests to come back. The slave they did, look at what their humiliation. What happened to the Britons that you people are saying? Is it what? Can I talk about the Henry? They said that is Prince Harry and his wife, Meghan Markle. Meghan Markle, his father is a white, but look at how their sisters are attacking her. Everything that Henry is doing, because of that woman, they are pulling her down, and they want to impose everything to his brother, who cannot even lift one thing out. Everything Henry is doing, they will pull down. They will say, let William do it. Imitating, and destroy. That's what Ogenkere and his group is doing. That is what we, the Biafrans, want to say no. How do we emerge this government? How do we emerge this Biafra that we have said we have created? Do we want to go from fire to fire? Are you not tired of fighting yourself? Are you not tired of allowing yourself to be used as a tool that at the end you will die even miserable than the people who use you and they are still living? Gowon is there. The God of Zamfara, what are you doing? Nothing. Every time Igbos are there, they say that we don't have a king, and you believe it because what you are showing it is. The tears of those innocent from 1 week now, they have been burning our bush, bringing our angels down, going to house, killing the innocent mamas and women and children who know nothing about this. They don't even have a life. You don't even cry where a man say, I'm just a man who went to fetch a water. He don't even know what is going on. He's just going his own. And you come out to now destroying the legacy of Mazi Simon, and you say that it is our deputy. Well, it is you people. And you've seen everything crumbling. You said you have money, that Biafra has nothing, that you are the one feeding. Why don't you do it? Your boss left you everything. What are you doing? Go to South Africa. They have different apartheid's. Look at Mali. Look at what they did to France. Look at Mali. Look at Niger's. Look at how everybody is getting up now. The Biafrans. Go and see what Kenyans are doing. Go and see what Libya. What can I tell you? This Biafra that is not doing nothing. Why? Because the River State, Cross River, nothing is happening. This Bofu called Asori Dokubo join hand with the government of Nigeria and his Tapa and bring people, and they started going to bush and start killing ourselves because they say they are Biafra, they speak Igbos, and you see them. Hope Uzodema, Hope Uzodema, Solo Udo. What are you people doing in the land of your ancestors? All
My
the
sister,
governors.
my sister, don't call them again. Oh.
I will not call
Don't
them.
call those people. They are not
I will
relevant.
not, but I'm just reminding them that the
Uh-huh.
land, I will not call, but today, Monday, stand that the blood of this innocent, that will never last in the history of their life. If I remain the Ada of Biafra, the soil of the soil, today mark their laughing. Sorrows will be in their doors. I call upon Chukwu Okike Abiama, the Alpha and the beginning of our life. For those innocent man who said, I know nothing, and they told him, pick that what they are shooting, and they shoot this man. And they called in the land of the Biafra, IPOB, 40 states. Who is IPOB? You that speak the language indigenous of Biafra, and you call it. All of you, wherever you are, I don't want to know who that person it is. I stand on the land, this ground, and curse the day that you breathe to shoot those innocent and burn them, and allow the Fulani to use their helicopter and drop their soldiers and drop their Janjaweed to kill us. Whoever that his hand is in our leaders, son and father, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Samuel Ekpa. This 2025, they will never see it come to an end. I call upon you, Biafrans. Please, you that is in Biafra land, that I see what it is, start telling your people home to start pressing anyone going. Immediately they hear any rumor, sit in your house, no matter how important that place it is, no matter the message, no matter the business, sit in your house. Start learning how to weaponize yourself. Like I said, I will start coming often in space YouTube to teach my people how to defend themselves. Even if it is before they kill you, you put one person, let that one person go with you. We cannot continue leaving them. Mazi say when they kill us, we kill them back. They have succeeded. But he who laughed will soon cry. He who thinks they have won will soon lose the battle. Sonia Barawa, Ogenkere, Vam. You people are happy. You have done your best. Are you okay? Have you finished eating Ngozi Orabeze? Have you finished doing everything because you think you will get to Ngozi Orabeze? She has told you that it's not about him, about the freedom of your people, yourself, what you have done from the day we declared this Biafra. Have you seen what you have born to? When you started it, you thought it is joke. Biafra United, wherever you are, shall never. Let me withdraw myself because you failed Mazi Simon Ekpa another third time. Why are you giving your platform? Why are you selling your platform? So the money that Biafra has given to you, so the money you have making is not enough for you. You want to sell your platform. I thought you could have shut it down and close it. You say Biafra are not serious. Why wouldn't Biafra be serious where you are the one, you and your co-hosts use it to put them, to destroy the Biafra we were happy. Not less than 2 days. All of you came in social media and start throwing it down. Do you want me to be bringing everything that you people started? This woman quietly kept herself. I was there from the beginning. I know the role all of you played one by one. I know even what happened there. All of you that is agitating. When I came in, there is nothing like protocol, no official, no usher. All what they know is just that parade they were doing. I have to look at it. I said, no. I came up and started mobilizing people in that day. Putting people in places, letting know how to take people up, bringing them down. Nothing. Is it in the time of the ticket? How to type? Nothing. I have to enter there. People will testify. Is it the time to pack the package? I was everywhere. Is it in the cultural? I was everywhere. The cloth or the culture, we spent over 4,000 euros to make sure none of them bring that in. It was the cloth that I took from my house where they cost me not to bring it. But some people say, buy me this, let me bring it. I brought it. It was that cloth we used to dance. Where haven't I been? And that's why I stand for this Biafran again. I said, my people shall never cry for any man or woman. The day you try it from day onwards, you will never end well, as you did not allow that innocent people to end well, as you have allowed the politicians to use you to destroy your own people, as you want them, because you are going to go as you go with your brothers, as all the government, the governors, the Ndioranese that have been there. What did they brought home? That is why you see the Onitsha mainland, Onitsha bridge has never been built. The road after Okene till Igbo land, to Biafran land, is always dead. Dead on arrival. That is why you see every farm when we were farming, we're not hungry. They have to make sure, because they know that if we are still on that farm, that we still stand. They make sure they destroy our people not to farm again, and they left the northerns to start farming. Everything they ripped out of us, that we don't have anything to fall put. And now you people take the only man that is standing for this Biafra. You thought that Biafra, no, we are like a yam. We are like a yam that there is no way, no any place you cut us and throw away, we can always, we will follow me, we will germinate and we'll move on. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say until you are professor, until you are doctor, until you are engineer, until you are this, you are that, before you bring Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, both the professional and those dudes, we have what it calls natural wisdom who come from Chiko Kikabiama. That is why the white can never Never. They took everything we have. They can never buy us our wisdom that the Chukwokikabiama has given to us. I was reading a history. Do you know why they call bread? What happened to bread? This bread everybody are finding they are operating is through that bread that the slave were doing to escape. Different type of bread. They use it. Those put rice so that when they reach, they will start growing it any place. Biafra, is time you go back to the farmland. Biafra, is time you start learning that we are no more in exile. We are now in a government. And you people should stop using Dr. Ngozi Orabeze to ask him a question. She is a woman that came as you all who believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your leader. You believe in his word, in his prophecy, has delivered it through his name. And he's still alive, but he reconnect in Dr. Ngozi Orabeze's life, which his name is Ngozi. And that's why that task was difficult for her. But because Chuko Gibkabiama was on them. My sister Geraldine, you wasn't there when we started this. But the spirit enter you and you have been taking it out. Biafra, I want to tell you, this resolution in Anapo Imam Madu, these people are flawed. They are the worst criminal. I said it. And let them not make me to bring all the things, the dubbing, when they send things they have done people. Those people you are seeing, the bunch of fools. They don't know their right and left. They cannot even defend themselves, as you are saying. He's not qualified to even be the chairman. He lead for over now. Ask in the Switzerland he stayed, which is Geneva. Ask him, is he not where the money is? Ask him for one day. Did he have any group called IPOB or did he have any group called anything? Nothing. He can't even manage it because he's a sabo. He live with China Samosu. Is it Joy Yorobi? Ask him who brought him into this nation. Ask them. Is it Chioma that you people call Prof? Ask her how she entered. All of these people that said that new mandate is a Nigerian, all of them were in this new mandate from Mazi, Chioma, all of them. Ogenkere, all of them, they did not make that comment. Now they have forgotten Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. All these things you are seeing, she's the one who did she is behind everything with PM. Where are they? They were sleeping. And now they have forgotten that the same Ngozi Orabeze that you people are fighting, saying it is Biafra, she is the one who went everything. We were with Umada and Mazi was doing it. Nothing was put in her place. But immediately this woman come. Everything started.
My sister, she said to the Anthony Mariani said, he said to her that Mazi Simon Ekpa said, you will understand. That is the reason why Mazi Simon Ekpa said she will understand. That she doesn't need to say it, that you will understand. That is exactly because she was behind everything and she understands what is going.
That is it, my sister. Like what I said, that Mazi trusts everything because he knows these people can disappoint him. Do you know how many times this Imam Madu and Ogenkere, more than 5 times they are, every time they want to form Kaaba, when Mazi saw that they are not going, he will dissolve it. And he will put them, it will be Dr. Ngozi will start leading. They are angry. Do you know the kind of kata these people make me? Because I came here innocently. I'm always working. I love doing things. Everything I'm doing. Do you know the first time this DOS that all of them now are joining Ogenkere? All of them now, you will see them. A genuine Biafra is not with Ogenkere. All those people that he says is because of the hatred of Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, because of the way she stand on their way not to pull what Mazi Simon is doing, because he knows that Mazi Simon is a young boy, a young guy who never have anything, who just struggled to become who he is, who has been playing a life of innocent man, and they now fight him. Doctor was there making sure that this Dr. Ngozi Orabeze it is, they forgot what he did in New Mandate. That these people are coming. Okay, Kerry, you forgot that it is Ngozi Orabeze that introduced you to Mazi Namdeka, to Mazi Simon Ekpa. You forgot when we were into this struggle. A lot have kept quiet. Biafra, I have a lot to tell you people. I guarantee you 100% that this government, you may not like Dr. Ngozi Orabeze because she never know it will, this thing will fall on her and that Mazi will not come. That surrogating you are seeing, Mazi know that she can take it because she doesn't care. Do you know the enemy will fall? These people that is fighting on her on the air, they will stay on her fighter and they will go and dub voice and send to her against me, against the people who is fighting, who is standing for this struggle. These people are evil. These people are evil. They are born evil. This thing you are seeing, you see, Ogenkere is from River State. Is from Cross River. That side is a Hmong. All of them are the same. They don't. They are evil.
Pastor, please don't let generalize people.
No, I'm not
The area.
generalizing. Sorry, my brother. On behalf of my brothers, Biafrans, I'm sorry if I make that word. It is
Pastor Ross, can I welcome Princess Hagi, the information secretary, please?
Oh, my
Thank you.
honorable, I hand over the mic for you. Please go on. Today is just a sit at home. My honorable, over to you, my information minister. If you can speak, please, over to you to the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and good morning from here. I greet everyone that is here today and that were here yesterday and will be here tomorrow. Thank you so much for your support. Actually, today I have a little time. I just said, let me stay here. I'm not here just to get information you want me to pass on. I just want to spend some time with everyone here today. Thank you so much. So I'm here. If you have any question, you can. Otherwise, I'm just here to be part of this program. Thank you so much.
Honorable, please, can you speak? The Biafra want to hear your voice. What do you have to say for all this that is happening? Just speak with Biafran today. Sit at home and to encourage Biafrans what is happening. We just want to hear your name. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, Pastor Rose. You know, I've been listening to this for a little while. What is happening in Biafra, if it's aspect related to the sit at home, I think that's a voluntary sit at home, which Biafrans for more than 2 years now, they've been doing that voluntarily. But as for the things that we see, I use the word we see, that doesn't mean it's not a fact or it's not. As you always know, when it comes to issue about defense, I really don't like to talk about it because one, I know that USB defense are working, they are working. And like I've said here before, due to what happened, the effects might not be felt as it should have. But as for they are working, they are working. And what I can tell everyone because I listen to some broadcasts that are being made. No one should be afraid. None of us in diaspora, we read, we like my phones are full with pictures and stories about things and all that. It's not for me to come and start analyzing what I'm not part of. What do I mean I'm not part of it is that I'm not in defense. I always let people address that. I want to let everyone know, do not be afraid at all. And what is happening in our homeland, in Biafran land, is very pathetic. If all of us remember the one of the broadcasts His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa made, he said they are not coming from, that is for us, that because he understood they wanted to take him away for the things that are happening now to happen, exactly their plan. But it's not going to be forever. Consistency is the key. We will build up, and which we are building up, and we will defeat the terrorists. Anyone in homeland, whether you're in diaspora, forget about the fear. I mean, let me use it, the fear mongers, don't be afraid. All you have to be is to be vigilant. And again, if someone tries to hurt you, I'm not sure why you would just sit down there. No matter who, even if it's your neighbor, try and defend yourself a little bit. If it's the pistol, whatever you have, hit that person first. At least if you're gonna go down, you go down as a brave person. I remember when Abiola was taken away from his home, which he never came back to. I remember our Dimo Odumogwe Juku. I remember his comment. His comment is the Biafran spirit. He said that he can't understand why a whole man will be in his house and they will drive him like a chicken. Take him and he followed them. That if it's him, that he will not do that. That he will put up a fight. Then if you're gonna go, you go. But you can't just be taken like a chicken like that. And that happened. He never came back. What am I trying to say? It's good for us. Remember who we are. We are born warriors. So I'm not sure why we will come now and just be chicken. We understand the terrorists' fear. First of all, like I've always said, they used what do you call it, poverty, force. That was the first weapon they used on everyone in that contraption, and made it like survival became the only focus. Everyone is trying to find food to eat. Is it not when you find food that you'll be able to know who is ruling you? Is it not when you eat that you will know whether today is Monday or Tuesday or whatever it is? It is. Poverty was the first weapon Buhari used. But having said that, you still need to fight. Fight. And that's the essence of this decentralization of the military. It will be easier that way so that each state will know what is going on. And for each state to survive, we need your support financially. Support your state. Just like you support your village vigilante, support your state. The more fortified your state is, the more peace your area will be. So currently, our campaign, don't pay attention to what is going on, just be cautious. But at the same time, things are not the way it is portrayed. It is sad. I don't want to talk about the implication of the governors who decided instead of them to do their job is to be killing their own. That one is something that will be handled differently. We all know who are involved. History will never forget them. We will survive. That's the only thing I can say. We will survive. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Princess Agi, for that. Our Secretary for Information. Thank you for that. That was what the topic is all about. The terrorist forces keep killing Biafrans, and why the world is just silent. We're talking about media. You are the Secretary for Information for the United States of Biafra. And we're talking about media. The silence of the genocidal and the ethnic cleansing in the Biafra territory, our Biafra land, our United States of Biafra, by the world, and moreover the zoo called Nigeria. it's very, very alarming, because recently there was like one of the killings, like the Fulani headsman or the terrorists rehabilitated, integrated jihadis, Boko Haram into the Nigerian army. They killed somebody in the north. They kill people in the north. They kill people in the west. The media all carried it, and here, when it comes to the gruesome killings that is being shown all over in our media, in our social media by individuals, the media get themselves muted. And I just want to ask you that, what do you think about that? And I understand from what their plan is that it is all part of the same thing. So I wanted you to talk about that to Biafrans, so that they will know, they will understand that the fight is in our hands. The freedom of our people is in our hands. And then when we fight, we win. Exactly. The braveness you just talked about it. That media, it's, according to Mazen Amdekano, is they are the third most hated people that we must concentrate on, because they have allowed this evil to continue to perpetrate. Thank you. You just want to make comments about that, please? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. And then, like you kind of mentioned what I was going to say right from the time when our leader Mazen Namdekano was with us physically. He kind of groomed each and every one of us, the sabotage of the media, international and locally. What I mean locally, the contraption media houses. And just like the DPM mentioned one time, and I didn't know she picked that up, the day of the President Trump's inauguration, what the Arise lady at the anchor said, like, oh, like Helen, the one that was in front of the White House, that I'm using my word, is like, thank you, you didn't entertain those things we don't want to talk about. The things they don't want to talk about, of course, is Biafra. So we know that in Nigeria, in the contraption called Nigeria, Biafra issue will never be the government agenda. As we can see recently, how they kind of remember that the prosecution of IPOB was kind of IPOB won that case at one point. They keep dragging it now. They prescribed it. Yeah, it's good that I remember this part. None of us should be worried about what the court said last week about that. We are not IPOB as a group or something like that. We are indigenous people of Biafra, and what we have now, we are citizens of United States of Biafra. So whatever they keep talking about IPOB being prescribed or not is their business. Or the reason why they don't want to call United States of Biafra is because they just pretend as if it never happened. Just like the 2 days after the redeclaration, the homeland was like, the contraption was like a graveyard. They were shocked. So they don't want to accept it. And because they don't want to accept it, they keep using that word, IPOB. And the intention is to make us look like terrorists, which you are not. IPOB organization is not a terrorist organization. And the United States of Biafra is where we are now. We have moved from that. If they like, let them write it 100 every minute. IPOB prescribed. It's not going to have any effect at all. We are a nation. Whether they like it or not, they will hear it. So talking about the media, as I would say, not only now, everyone should give thumbs up for Twitter, because Twitter is the only one that, space, let me use the right word they use now, is the only user-friendly platform, that social media that granted us the voice to continue speaking. So Facebook and YouTube, they were sold out, as we all know. So on that credence, I thank what's this man's name now? I'm talking about Zuckerberg, but it's not him. Please, someone should remind me about the Twitter, the one that is working with President Jonathan.
Elon Musk. Elon
Elon
Musk.
Musk, yes. So no matter what he does in future or what he does today regarding maybe Biafra or anything, we thank him so much for so far giving us the voice to speak. In terms of United States of Biafra Information Department, I know people always say very soon, very soon. We all should know that whatever money you donate to us is being shared into severally. And our most important one is defense. So every other thing that come later, it just defense and the lawyer for the continual payment of the lawyer that is representing Mazi Simon, our own lawyer, Dr. Levy. So when people, and another thing I want to tell each and every one of you here is that at times when you see people on platform donating millions, donating that, some of them don't donate anything. I just want you to know in some cases, not majority, some will donate today. Maybe they will, is a pledge. Let me put it that way. They will pledge today. Maybe they will pay it up in a month or so. We're not gonna. It's still donation. Don't misunderstand me. We appreciate that. It's just that the way I feel it, or people say, they just think there's 1 million packed somewhere that United States government should be able to take and do this and do that. Is when you donate to us, is what you donate to us that we use to do other things. And our priority is defense and the legal distance for Mazi Simon Ekpa. So the information, I don't want to give a date. And then if I use soon, I mean, having our own channel where we can broadcast our own while we keep working on other areas of information. I would say just by God's grace in March, let me put it that, we'll be able to have our own. Where anyone here, if you have anything you want to talk about Biafra, you know, there will be a process how that will be coordinated so that you'll be in that channel to speak. It's just a gradual process. But as for passing information about the Biafra, United States of Biafra, I thank everyone. We are doing good and we keep doing good. So I will leave it at that for now. I think we are good, but as for the silence of the world, it is what it is. But one day, the same way this Biafra was not even talked about, whether in positive or negative by anybody, Biafra is being heard. We have some international people. I'm not saying international that they are for USB. There are people that have heard about Biafra and they are propagating Biafra issue the way they can. So each and every one of us here is a journalist. Please don't think because you are not in information department, which I'm not, you know, I have shared my information here. I mean, I'm talking about the government email, so that if you want to be part of it officially, you become part of it. Other than that, just help us propagate Biafra the way you can. We are winning. That's all I can say. We are. Let us be brave. Let us not panic by the pictures we see. That's all I want to say. It's part of the war. That things that is being pushed out there is psychological warfare by Musa and co. I'm not saying they are not cleaners. They are cleaners. They might even kill somebody in Sokoto. They will push it and say it happened in Onitsha. Is a plan to bring fear. Do not be afraid of anything. If you have a little money, send to people in your own local village. Tell your village people to have vigilante. That's where security starts. Why the government will do their own, which they are doing. Thank you so much. And there's something else I wanted to address briefly. There was something that was said yesterday. I don't normally talk about. I'm talking about it because the person that was mentioned, which is our deputy defense minister, was misrepresented yesterday. You know, there'll be a program for what you call to unmask the whole thing that happened. I'm talking about, you know, there'll be a program by one of us, the media broadcasters, the YouTube broadcasters that will handle, that will be able to bring everything out. It's like things we are taking out and things we are added. So on that note, I don't want to, you know, kind of mention the name of what it is, but I think everyone that watched something yesterday, a gallant man, one of the generals was, voice note was played on a channel. So one of us United States government or Biafra media will take it up and then address. Normally, what we do, we don't like to do, keep on talking about stories and stories to stories. But because our Deputy Defense Minister's name was Maled, kind of, we will address that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Princess Sagi. Thank you, the Secretary, for information. I'm very much aware that Dr. Nana is here. Is it the same Dr. Nana from the homeland? I'm not too sure. If it's the same, please. I've seen your internet has been a bit epileptic. You be in and out. I don't know whether you are able to make your submission, and then our secretary is still with us here. So if anybody has any questions, she's able to answer before she leaves. Please feel free. We would like you to obviously share the space, and we also like you to come and take the mic and make your submission. Today is one of the templates we have, which is a civil disobedience, which is sit at home, and that is going on while the zoo has gone in a rampage of genocidal killing and annihilation of our people. But we know when we fight, we win. Thank you, Dr. Nana. The mic is yours for you to make your submission.
Thank you very much, Honorable Claredine. I greet all the honorables in the house, Dr. Agi and Honorable Otungwa Mwanya, and every Biafran listening to me. Good afternoon from my location. I'm the Secretary of Water Resources and Environmental Management. What has happened is very disheartening. It is a thing that calls for action for every Biafran listening to my voice all over the world. This is not a time to cast blame on anyone. The message that the enemies have sent to us is very clear. They don't care whether you are Igbo, whether you are Ibibio, whether you are whatever. As far as you're a Biafran, talking about Biafran, you are a target. Some people may say it does not concern them. Some will be going their normal business thinking that those that are talking about Biafra are the people that they will fish out. But what happened to this, our brother, is a lesson to everybody. It's very painful that they killed him the way they did, just to send a message to people, just to put fear in the minds of the people. But they have failed, because Biafra is an independent nation, whether they like it or not. Killing us and displaying the video on the social media cannot stop Biafra from emerging as a sovereign nation. So no matter what they do, Biafra is here to stay. So my message to all the Biafrans listening to my voice, this is time for all of us to unite. It doesn't matter which group or whichever thing you belong to, because that has been the template that they have used for ages to subjugate us, the divide and rule. So now we are the ones dividing ourselves because of envy, because of ignorance, because of stupidity, because of rivalry, something that doesn't worth anything. I know that what happened yesterday, this video that is circulating all over, if you're a true Biafran, you will be touched. Myself, I didn't sleep last night. It was re-echoing in my head. My mind was full of vengeance. But how can we avenge the death of this young man and the other people that have been killed in a Hamufande all over the places? Even in Delta, there were some footages of people that were macheted on their heads and all that. So it is time for us to come together. These people are not coming to you because you are an Igbo. You are all Biafrans. So the earlier we all understand that and begin to defend our individual communities, we should not wait for people in diaspora alone. It's not only for people in diaspora. You that is in homeland, you have to start something. And when you are there crying to the world to help, nobody is coming to help you if you don't help yourself. You have to start something, then people will take you serious. But if you sit once, just like what Dr. Agi just said, you have to defend you don't have to die like chicken. You have to start something that will send a message. Before they take you down, take them down. That is the message. So that you don't die like a chicken. We are men. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying that there are no more men in Biafra land. And it seems like what he's saying is true. How can some people come into your community and kill scores and everybody is just there watching, crying? It is time for us to get up and secure our individual communities, set up securities, no matter how small it is. We cannot just fold our hands and watch these people and annihilate us. It will never happen. We are an independent nation. We have already declared our independence. The time that it would have been very painful to us is that if they had succeeded to stop that convention, that Finland declaration of Biafra, that is when we would have been crying more. But now we are an independent nation, and they need to understand that, and they need to get out of our land, because that land belongs to our fathers, our ancestors. It is God that gave us that land. So we cannot share that land with people that are bloodsuckers. Okay? Everybody has to wake up. No matter whether you are in business or you feel like it doesn't concern. Tomorrow it might be your brother. It can be your sister. It can be any of your relatives. And by then, nobody will come for your rescue. The earlier we wake up now as a people, the better for all of us. We have a government. We have a structure. Let us support this government with whatever we have. It is time to join hands together and get our independence, regardless of whichever group you belong to. Because at the end of the day, all of us are fighting for Biafra. Okay? Once we get Biafra, we can form political parties. If you don't agree with the idea of Simon Ekpa or the idea of Nnamdi Kanu or the idea of Dr. Ngozi, it's not about individual. We will form political party. Then you can now come and debate, and if Biafrans see that you are capable of handling any office, then they will give you the position. Why can we now? How can we now abandon the most important thing? And we are now struggling for position. People are there in the internet. Men that are supposed to know better are there and gossiping. It is now women that are now doing the job of men. These men should be ashamed. These men that are gossiping, sitting down on space, on social media, gossiping for 22 good hours. The hour they're supposed to put into work, they are there gossiping about Dr. Ngozi Raveze did this, the same format they used on our prime minister when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. They were calling him Nigerian agent. They were saying he's a Ekperima, he's a thief, what did he steal from you? Now they have taken him out of the way. Now you are using the same method on Dr. Ngozi Raveze. We are people of God. We have to rise up. All the people that know how to pray for your nation. Even if it's a spell that is being cast on us, we reject that spell. We break that spell today. Biafra, we must unite. Whether you are from the riverine area, whether you are from the hinterland, we are all the same blood. We are one people. When these people are coming, they are not coming because they will say, okay, this one is Igbo. No, they know you as a Biafra. So the earlier we stand up together, the better for us. And we should not be expecting that miracle will happen or somebody, one country from somewhere will come and help us. We must help ourselves. We have billionaires in Biafra land. If all of them put their resources together, we can protect our land. Okay? Let us call them out. No matter what you think you have in Nigeria, one day they will rip you off. They will put one allegation on you, use EFCC to destroy your life, and that is it. All those wealth that you think you are acquiring now will be gone, and you will be left with nothing. Nobody. Where else will you go to? Who will you run to? You think you are stealing the money to abroad. One day, a government in that abroad where you are taking will block that your account. Then what are you left with? So the earlier you join forces with your people, the better for all of us. Because what is going on is not about any individual. It's about a people. Even if they like, let them prescribe whatever. We are United States of Biafra, and we are not going back from that. So the message I'm passing to every Biafran is, it's high time we unite and come together. Put aside whatever sentiment or emotion or strive or envy that you have. Because that is how they say it in Igbo. You may think it doesn't concern you. Tomorrow it will be your turn, or be your turn of your brother or your sister. And nobody, you complain. The only thing you can do is come to the space or come to social media and lament. We have gone past lamentation. We have been lamenting. They have been killing us since. We have been lamenting. This is time for action. Okay? Support the government. Support this United States of Biafra government. They are doing the right thing. They're on the right track. They cannot come out on the social media every day to come and tell you everything that they are doing. They are really working. If you know what I know, they are really working 24 hours. But what their work requires resources. It is money. It is money that is speaking. For you to defend your land, you need money. These people have money more than us. They have budgeted a lot of money, which our leader used to say, over 22 billion to fight us. Then what are we doing? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to America in those days, begging American people to donate just $1 every month. How many people donated it? We have a bigger organization like World Igbo Congress. What are they doing? How many of them have condemned these killings that are going on? Nobody is doing anything. Nobody is talking. It's only the same group of people that are still talking and calling out evil for what it is. So our people need to wake up. Anybody that is hearing my voice need to wake up. Otherwise, they will wipe us out of this earth, and it will never happen. Chukwu Okike Abiama will not allow that to happen because we are his children. Even if our sin is mightier than all the oceans, he's merciful and he will forgive us because Ebuga ain't too much. Go too much. That is why we are calling on him to come and help us and redeem us from this situation. But we must first help ourselves by first of all coming together as one people and facing our enemies head on. This is not time to cower or to be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. Our leader is in there for how many years now, holding his ground. You don't think about it. The same thing now is Simon Ekpa going through. And all the people that are working tirelessly in this government sacrifice their job, their time, their comfort. They would have said it doesn't concern them because they are living in Western world. They are okay. They have money. They have good house. They are okay. But they put this thing on their head because of the love they have for the people. And then the same people that we are fighting for are listening to the lies that Nigerian government is sending to them through their useless media houses. You'll be listening. Asking Nigeria agent, you just go and be carrying fake news up and down. You will now despise those that have come to save you. Are you not a fool? Wake up, my people. Wake up. It is time. It is time to wake up. Freedom is not cheap. They don't give you freedom. You have to fight for it. If you want to wait for anybody or any country to come and help you, nobody is coming to help you until you help yourself. That is my message. And thank you very much. I don't want to speak so much because what happened yesterday really provoked my spirit. I didn't want to talk earlier, but having heard what everybody has said, I just wish to put this particular statement of unity. We have to unite, no matter who you are, no matter where you belong to, whether you are IPOB or whatever. We are all Biafrans. They don't see you. They don't segregate. They don't say this one is autopilot, this one is IPO. No, we are all Biafrans, or this one is from Delta. We are all Biafrans. The earlier we understand that, the better for everybody. Thank you, and God bless all of you that have taken out your time to host this space, and those that are listening. Thank you all for gathering here today, and may God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that submission. Thank you. And those points, I think, resonate with all Biafrans. A lot of people have been very disturbed with those pictures that they've seen. Everybody has, people who have actually come here earlier has made the same type of submission. People are very, very distressed. Just like you said, if we do not unite, these people will continue to do what they are doing, because their templates and their policy, which they have used over the years, is divide, rule, and conquer. And that is exactly what they are still doing. So Biafrans, those of you that they are afterthoughts, that you know quite all right that what they did to Simon Ekpa was that they kept calling him, oh, Simon Ekpa's fault. He's not doing the Biafra well. Mazinam Dekanu did it like this. He's not doing this. You are doing the same thing. And when that thing was going on, you were with Simon Ekpa, fighting with Simon Ekpa. You knew that this was not about Simon Ekpa. It is about stopping us. You guys that are afterthoughts, those of you who have bonded with the enemies to come and destroy what we are doing, you know yourself. Those ones who came afterwards and said you have an alliance or allegiance to somebody because you are the friend, or you've been together, you did this. You have to think, this is the time. Nobody sees those gruesome pictures, those killings yesterday, that would not know that if you're a true Biafran, you will completely stop all this distraction that you're doing. Because as Michael Rubin said during the convention, he said to us, one of the questions asked to him, and he replied and he said to us that there is no way Nigeria, he said Nigeria, the war between Nigeria and Biafra, the genocidal war, 1967 to 70, that Nigeria thought they won the war. But that 1967 was when they lost Biafra completely from Nigeria. That was the period Biafra had left Nigeria. That there is nowhere in the world where a country, where perpetrator of crime, where people who you kill, you will expect them to come back to you. It has never happened. It will never happen. That is why the 29th of November will remain a day Nigeria remain to be the same. That day we severed our links from Nigeria. Nigeria is completely not the same anymore. They can call us online country. They can do whatever they want to do. But the Prime Minister and his cabinet make sure that he had over 50 million votes who said to him, go ahead and restore Biafra. And that is exactly what he did. So Biafrans, just like every person that has made a submission here, you must be brave. You must make sure that you continue to support this government. This government is a government that listens. It's a government that wants you to succeed and that wants Biafra, United States of Biafra, to succeed. Everybody is working very hard to make sure it comes to a reality. The recognition we deserve, the recognition we want, it's on the way. The defense of our country, it's on the way. Please, everybody is doing everything. Do not allow this, because that is how they operate. That is their template. This is like a shock and awe. They want you to be afraid. They want you to scare you. The audacity of committing execution and killing of somebody on the spot and videoing it and sending it out. You understand now. Now you get it. You get it that this is just the reason. This is just, they purposely did this so that you can see. That is what it means. Because really, they were doing this. They first planted a little bullet, a little cartridge of a gun on the floor. They put, oh, it's yours, you come and do it. Oh, you are Biafran, you are doing you are this. Biafra will kill you. This, that. They make sure they mention the 40 states of Biafra. And that is all the message that the criminal element, the Nigerian government, all being head by the drug lord himself, Ahmed Tinubu, and his lame duck and ragtag army that he puts together, Christopher Musa, who has been crying everywhere, go on every part of social media. This man is jumping from one social media to the other, crying everywhere. He went to the legislators. He went to cry there. You must do something. Finland, you cannot continue to look at us like this, because I cannot defeat these people when it comes to these fights. Come and help us, so come and help us. At the end of the day, they did the same thing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They failed. They are doing the same thing with Simon Ekpa, and they have failed as well, because 29 remained the success. 29th of November, 2024, prove Simon beat them hands down. And that is a fact. That fact cannot be taken away from us. The United States of Biafra is here. We will defend it. We will promote it. The goodness that God Chukwukikabiam has given this United States of Biafra will not be hidden. It will be seen. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, it will be a beacon like where you see the stars. Everybody in the world will be coming. What is going on in this place? What the hell? What's going on? Let's go there and see. That is what it will be. And that the journey has started. Don't back out. Be brave. Do not disregard all the fear that they are trying to create on us. Believe me, the government is working tirelessly. These are volunteers. Everybody is trying. And that we continue to try. We continue to put pressure on our government to continue to try, but they are doing everything that they can do. And that is why this Biafra, that everybody has colluded together, the Nordic countries, the beacon of the world of democracy, has kept muted. The very first day Anthony Blinken came into the zoo, he said he removed all the restrictions on the killing of the Christians. And that is it. The Nigeria genocidal country went on killing spree. Their policy is now shoot to kill. They see a young Biafra man, they shoot it to kill. And that is what is happening. And we know that, but everybody is muted. According to our topic, why is the world silent? Why is the world silent? They are all quiet because they are afraid of the word Biafra. The word Biafra is scaring them, and that is why they are silent. But that word of Biafra is what is going to happen. They will continue to hear about Biafra. We will compete with the rest of the world. Our people will have the opportunity to compete. We will be Biafrans, and we will remain Biafrans, and we will be a nation that people will want to come and see. As Michael Rubin said, it is a boom, 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 boom to Africa. And Biafra is a boom to democracy in Africa. It's a boom to us who are Biafrans, and we will not relent. We will fight, and this Biafra, we will win. I want you guys to come up, pick up the mic, and talk to Biafrans. Today, a holy day, a day that is named for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a special day of sit at home, a day that we have delegitimized the zoo. That is one of the reasons that I was paying them. The likes of Oluwole Mba was jumping up and down. The Solubobos of the world was jumping up and down. They were told by our Prime Minister, you have been delegitimized. 50 million votes and counting. And that is what they don't like. That is why Oluwole Mba was able to decide and say, I have a lot of evidence against Simon Ekpa, and I will be submitting it to the Finland government. Go ahead. You can submit as much as what you want. The bottom line is that your people are sitting at home because who they believe, who they want is that they want the United States of Biafra. It is here. You are an illegal occupier of the land. If you do not, we were born a Biafran, and if you do not accept your Biafranness, you are illegal on the ground. We have passed 12 laws now. these bills that we have passed, they become law. And they've given you 60 days. Please continue to wait for us. We are coming. And definitely those laws are the laws from the United States of Biafra, and it must be obeyed. Thank you, Biafrans. Please, the host, do you have anything to say? Yes, let me bring somebody in.
Let me just put up this. Oluwalimba, that is saying that is coming to give evidence. I have evidence to some. Where is he today? Is he in Finland? Can he even call Finland? Does anybody know him in Finland? I will submit evidence. I have evidence to submit. Where is that animal today? Where is that criminal today? Please, somebody, one person should tell me someone who is in this Tinubu's this drug lord's cabinet that his certificate are original. One person should tell me. And he has evidence to submit. Evidence that he cannot prove, that he cannot even bring. He cannot even come to the same Finland. Are they coming in spirit? Is it not emails they've been sending? Animals. Killing their own citizen. And he has evidence to submit. He has not brought the evidence yet. They have 5 months to bring evidence for the crime that they are accusing someone of. And then this abnormality country is listening to Nigeria. Why our people are dying every single day. I saw videos yesterday. In fact, I just had to walk out of my house because I can't even comprehend what is going on. The world is watching. Christians are being killed in the southeast. Nobody's talking. Everybody is silent because we are Africans. We are animals. The same Africans that is building most of European countries today. Without us, they can't do anything. Somebody, Abuja courts, which they proscribed us a terrorist organization. The same terrorist people, you don't want them to leave. We are terrorists. Allow us to go then. That is if they know what indigenous people of Biafra means, the IPOB. Amoteku can carry gun and defend their people. They are not called terrorists. The Hausas can defend their people with their personal security forces. They are not called terrorists. We rose up to defend our people because the illegitimate governors that we have in the southeast cannot do so. And they hurriedly went to get other antagonist terrorists. Anyway, it's not even legitimate because all the people that made mention of all this, they do not have documents. They do not have papers. They don't have certificates. They don't. They don't have certificates. The only people stopping them from becoming whatever they want to become is the southeast, is the Igbos. Now allow that same Igbo people to go. Mba, no way. You don't want us to go. And yet you went to get order to proscribe us a terrorist organization. You went to collect an order from the drug lord. And it's quiet. So that they can bring armies, they can bring troops to come and kill us. Because we have declared Biafra. So because we have declared Biafra now, and now they now went to get order to call us terrorist organization, then let us go. We will fight this battle to the end. These animals, they think we are illiterate. They think we don't have sense. They went as far as getting stay of execution to put down their own citizens. The same man that they are calling their citizen. And now that same man becomes a terrorist. And they could not substantiate anything this guy has done for the past 5 years. They could not bring one evidence against whatever crime they say he has committed. And they perpetrate. Can you imagine how deadly, how wicked, how animalistic in nature Nigerian government can be? This man won you in court. The same court that you hurriedly brought him back without any of his lawyer went to try him. That same court, he won you people there. Then the judges freed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to go. The judge sitting on that case freed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to go. You never allowed the man to go. You still brought him back. Had a stay of execution by the damn stupid Malami that doesn't know where you know what they do is they will bring animals and give them CGN of the country, and then Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison. No trial, nothing, absolutely nothing. Wasting this guy's time in prison for doing nothing. And you want people like us to sit down in Obodoyibo and be happy and be clapping for Tinubu. Oh, Tinubu is doing well. While banditry is ongoing in the whole of the Southeast. Waiting happen. Allow us to go. What is all this nonsense? There is no one single business in the whole of the Southeast as we speak. No industry there. The youth have all deserted from our villages. Oluwalemba has a document. Let him bring it now. Is it by mouth? Let him bring it and defend it. Can he stand Simon Ekpa for 1 minute in speaking, in writing, in understanding? Can he stand him?
My brother Stevens, can I add the statistics to what you're saying to back it up? On the 7th of September, the Punch paper